Alright. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you're hanging out here, of course, my name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. And today has been pretty dope. Today's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie to you guys. So far, it's, we did a lot of running, got some other things here. Let's just finish this up here, because it always goes back to WoW, which is not a terrible idea. But it is one of the staggering, handsome versus Darth Thanaton. Alright, here we go. Let's have ourselves a good time. Let's see what we can end up doing. And hopefully, we can enjoy ourselves as best we can. Now, you may be like, you've got some smooth jazz vibes going on here with the whole stuff. Yeah, and I like jazz. I just gotten done doing some homework, and I figured, you know what? I wanted to do a stream. Earlier today, I did a lot of running. My legs are absolutely shot, basically. Like, I probably could not run another mile on these right now. I mean, I guess if it was my life dependent on it, I could, but, there is a certain amount of, I do not wish to harm myself that much. So, we'll see what happens. But anyways, let's go this way and see what we got. Cheers to all my friends, associates, family members, and comrades. Guys, keep out there that, listen, Star Wars is a great piece of media, but like anything else, media can be misunderstood, media can be misused, media can be co-opted for various uses. Also, don't let me design aesthetics, please. Just don't let me design aesthetics. That's a bad thing. Let's go with here with, hey, chat. There we go. Staggeringly handsome. Alright, it's time to head to Corellia. That's right. We're gonna go talk to Moff. We're gonna go talk to the Moff and head to Corellia. It's Zalek. One of my companions. There's two VR8.
I hope you're having an excellent day.
Oh, I am.
Desire to deactivate me.
That's very true. I do not have any desire to deactivate you, 2V. Because if I deactivated you, you would be not 2V. And I can't honestly, in good conscience, consider that not 2V. Alright, so I am at Corellia. It's time to head outside. It's time to head outside and see what we can end up with. Yeah, we did, I did a little bit of work. Let's see here, I'm gonna do this real quick. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with it. The words would say I should probably post that I'm live on Twitter or something. Words would probably say that. I don't know, we'll see what happens here. Because it's one of those things that, people are like, oh, Nim, I had somebody tell me, like, Nim, you do really good content. Why are you so small? Why do you not have such a bigger audience? And I really like that question because it assumes two things. It assumes that, one, I deserve a bigger audience, which is a very nice thing to say. And two, that it's somehow in my control. Now, listen, you can tweak stuff, and somebody had said, like, hey, Nim, you should do a survey of your audience. Okay. Sure, buddy. You want me to do a 5-point Likert scale? Because the answer is, when I've done surveys of the audience and things and gotten stuff, the mode answer is, I like you, Nim. I'm not a big fan of MMOs. But I like you. Now, maybe that'll change with more data. Maybe that could be something different. Who knows? I'm not really all that concerned. I mean, but it's just one of those things where it's like, buddy, the person who asked me that was like, you gotta understand, there's a lot of luck involved in this. Because if it was just hard work, you could guarantee that something happened. With a time frame and everything else.
My lord, Thanaton has wasted no time. He's cut off transport from this sector and trapped you here.
I see.
If I can't move around Corellia freely, I can't win the Kagath.
Thanaton wants you powerless.
Well, of course.
My fleet is on its way, but it's useless as long as we're trapped here. Darth
well,
Charnas can help you with the transport problem, but we need to understand what we're up against if we're going to counter it.
Weird. Oh, don't worry. We understand what we're up against. Let's see. Thanaton's clever. A schemer.
You can't expect me to stay trapped. You have a plan, and I want to be ready for it.
I have my best analysts working on getting you all the intelligence we can, my lord.
Well, good.
My Lord Moff Pyron, Thanaton's removed the commander of the 115th at the island's outpost.
Oh.
He sent Lord Scar to take over.
Okay.
Scar is Thanaton's apprentice. Thanaton probably intends to secure a victory in the Kagath by winning the battle at the island's outpost.
I will
But
destroy
I'd
his
be wary.
I will find Scar and I will crush him.
with my bare hands if need be. Yes.
Thanaton's not an idiot. He will still. Lord Scar will...
Then I'll be sure to have a little chat.
This may be our best, but I must ask that you not kill Scar until whatever you do. Find out as much as you...
Okay. Well, it seems like we got to find out what's going on with Thanaton's schemes. So this is Corellia. Corellia, it was one of the founding members of the Galactic Republic. It currently, in this timeline, has seceded and joined the Empire because of the Republic's incompetence, we'll say. That being said, and I know in the Republic story, you liberate it, and I'm assuming in this particular event, I am going to, I guess, keep it subjugated or hold the line, as it were.
I've got good suppliers.
So let's go
Only
sell
the best
some
sold
junk.
here.
Gonna repair all, and we
Feel
are
free
good.
to browse.
Nice. And I should probably do a login. There. There you've been waiting for me. I'm sorry, Gabe. I had to take care of some homework, and then there was some construction happening in the house, so I haven't had a chance to get on there. I did a lot of running today, so I guess that's something that people can, I guess, be happy with or upset with me about. Either way. Either way. But it's good. It is very good to see you, Gabe.
The pleasure of your arrival. Welcome to Corellia. I am Lord Ferrus, here to make a... Darth Decimus of the Dark Council has taken interest in your actions and desires...
All right. Well, depends on his affiliations.
More Dark Council allies, but not if they're allied with Thanaton.
Darth Decimus shares your
let me-
distaste for
Gabe,
Thanaton,
I'm studying
which is
to be
why
a
he
doctor.
extends this offer. Our invasion of Corellia
Like
was
I'm
executed
studying to be a
perfection.
psychologist. I'm finishing
the
up my
ensuing
bachelor's in psych,
occupation has met
so I can then
difficulties.
go to grad school.
Darth Decimus believes you can help. If you're interested, seek out his servant, Darth Charnas.
Hey,
He will
Suzette.
set you on the path of conquering
It's
Corellia.
going well. It's going well. And then, of course... Yes, I'm a little older than I look. The hope in my eyes and the little bit of acne, incidentally, makes me look a little bit younger than I normally am. But that's okay. Yeah, studying for university. We were going over, I was doing next week on the 27th, the final 2 exams open up for this semester that I have in cognitive psychology and sensation and perception. So those 2 exams will be taken care of, and then I don't believe I have class again until the 12th of May, and I'll have my last elective and then interpersonal relations. I've got 28 credits left until my bachelor's, but so education is more important to me than it was when I was a youth. Yes, happy Easter to those that celebrate it, and to those that don't,
I'll talk with Darth
happy Sunday.
Charnas at once.
Darth Charnas' ship, the Tears of Taris, is on Corellia now.
Well, good. I'm glad that I can go. Well, I guess I better go to corporate warfare and go talk to Darth Charnas. Right, I get it. By the way, I don't know if I don't think it forbids anything. You can post it all you want, boss. As long as it's not... Listen, my only thing, Gabe, is I don't tolerate right-wingers. That's my only thing. I don't tolerate right-wingers, fascists, Nazis, stuff like that. That's me. Outside of that, I generally don't care. If it's on YouTube, it may not be something I like, but it's probably not something harmful. Okay, well, so right-wingers would imply people on the right of the political spectrum specific to the American context. Now, Gabe, what country are you from, by any chance? You don't have to give me a specific city, but just tell me what country you're from, and that might help me explain. Okay, so you're from America. All right, cool. So am I. I was born here. I served in the Marines and all that jazz. I don't like the American right. Anyone who supports things from the American right, I don't recommend them be in my channel. It's forgotten. I apologize. There was a lot of things you sent. There's a lot of things you sent yesterday. I apologize that I missed that particular, or didn't recall that particular detail. But yeah, I don't like the American right. So, Donald Trump supporters, really not a big fan of. And, you know, normally I like to educate and change minds and make an argument, but after a certain amount of time when people are threatening and harming my people, I'm just like, I can't. Like, when you have power right now, and we need to stop that because you literally are writing bills to remove universal funding for kids eating, and then you claim to be pro-life, which is, no, you're pro-birth. So that's that. Yeah, not a big fan. Not a big fan. And I use a certain word for Trump, and it's called fascist. And it's not because he's an over-aggressive type A personality, or that some people might say, oh, he's a fascist. No. It's because the things he believes and the things that he states and the things that he does and the people he surrounds him with have fascistic beliefs. But that being said, Marine School, you've been thinking about joining the Marines or joining the Air Force. Well, those are two fundamentally different things. I will tell you this, Gabe. If you are physically tough and mentally tough, the Marines will do you well. The Air Force is also a very good branch of service. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't get talked to these people normally because they don't use reason or have compact lists. And again, so that's my thing. So to answer your question, Gabe, YouTube links in the pick chat, go nuts, as long as they're not, you know, like Aiden Ross bullshit. Because again, one thing I can't... Evil from ignorant people is slightly forgivable, but I like to have the... I like to talk to the broadcaster specifically. No, that's not... the pay rates are the same. The enlisted rates are the same and everything else. Because that's all set by Congress. All right, Darth Thanaton, what do you got for me, buddy?
Coronet City, the jewel of Corellia, home to the finest trading and ship manufacturing in Republic space. Soon this will all belong to the Empire, and the rest of the galaxy will follow.
Indeed.
Where are my manners? I am Darth Thanaton, agent of the Dark Council. My master, he says only the most...
Well, none are more powerful. Force is true might.
Pity you weren't here to set an example during our initial assault.
Well, we did our best.
The invasion was magnificent. Our occupation flawless. Imperial forces filled Corellia's high-speed rocket trams. We began to cover Coronet City.
Ooh.
Then rebellion erupted. Unruly Corellians knocked out the rocket trams. Now our soldiers are stranded.
So, what you're telling me is you put your... Just as a tactical error there. You put your troop... You relied on infrastructure in a hostile population... Or infrastructure for transport of troops with a hostile population and didn't expect guerrilla warfare? You didn't expect any guerrilla warfare? None? No sabotage? What are you, stupid? Fight
Send
back.
your troops against the rebels. Don't give them an inch.
I just don't...
Our men are barely equipped to hold a spaceport.
Well, I'm saying, like she said, like, I don't...
go after the insurgents behind the attacks. The guilty party is Corellian Engineering Corporation.
So...
The oldest ship manufacturer in Republic history. CEC exploited our one weakness. They turned our iron cannons on all outgoing trams, freezing our invasion, trapping us on the doorstep
So
of the
again,
latest battle.
Again, I want to throw this out there. Your might, your ability to have precognition and people seeing into the future with the Force a little bit, nobody was like, guys, there's an engineering corporation. This whole planet is an engineering corporation. Is there a way they could possibly harm the infrastructure? Should we try to set up temporary alternate infrastructure to facilitate troop and supply movements? No, we shouldn't. No, let's not do that. Oh, okay, well, and now we're here. Now I have to be the MacGuffin, the plot device, to move this along. And that's fine, I get it. I accept the fact that in most cases, and a lot of times, I am the main character. In fact, everyone should take a small time out of their day and think, how does Nim think about that? You know, it's a small, quiet moment of reflection. I think is healthy for everyone. Because I do that. I think of myself too. I'm like, you know, what do I think of that? And it helps. I'm being facetious, please. I'm not that egotistical. But it's good for a character named Staggeringly Handsome to be that egotistical.
Storm the company and shut them down.
I agree completely. Unfortunately, a hull cracker. A compact bomb developed by Zerka Karelia. Then we disable their ion cannons, resume rocket tram traffic, and conquer Karelia.
Okay. So I'm just gonna throw this out there, and maybe you want to keep collateral damage to a minimum. Okay, sure. Doesn't really sound like the Sith, but maybe you want to keep collateral damage to a minimum. You tell me you have a very high-powered bomb that can blow up something. You know what has real high power is a Star Destroyer from space into the planet, like into the building. Just one Star Destroyer. Boom. And if it survives that, send a second one. And like, well, those are really expensive. Yeah, they are. But you know what's more expensive? Defeat. Defeat's crazy expensive. It's just, again, like, the Republic has its problems, but they didn't make these tactical errors.
Some broken fingers should loosen their grip on this weapon.
The hull crackers under constant guard. Just once you rout the camps, find our commander.
I mean, I just, again, it's just, like, you guys have the ability to see into the future. Is there not like a space Amazon? I mean, Zerka Corporation essentially is space Amazon, only slightly more evil. I would hit the joke button, but that's kind of true. Because believe it or not, does anybody here know what M-Turks are? By any chance? And it's M-Turks. M-Turk. And this is a thing in real life. Okay, so M-Turk is a service provided through Amazon in which you get study participants for medical research. They act as a facilitator. A lot of it's paid, and it's usually paid very poorly. But it is something that you can do. So Amazon, you know, I would say that at some level, and then of course after that we had Amazon Pharmacy, where you can now get your medications. Yeah, it's not. I mean, listen, it's a lot of the studies are very benign or somewhat benign. Like I had to do one for class where like I signed up for a feelings journal basically, and I would throughout the day I would have to take I set my alarm to go off every like 5 hours, and then I would stop, journal like, hey, what am I feeling right now? What's the weather? Where am I at? And you know, and then I do that. I had to do that for like a month. And I think I got like a $50 Amazon gift card or something, and it was fine. I was helping out somebody with doctoral research, so fine. You know, call it a professional courtesy. I appreciated the $50 Amazon, or it might have been a $100 Amazon gift card. It's a couple years ago, but the point is I used it. I got some energy drinks, and you know, just went about my business as one does. As one does.
A city in shambles. An archaeologist's dream, you know. So many...
Let's go this way. Good old Corellia. Good old Corellia. I probably at some point should do the heroic missions on Corellia for for the achievements, but right now I'm in the middle of doing something else. Hoodlum's on fire. It's a good time. It's a good time. I think it was to help with research. I don't think your professors would appreciate me doing your dissertation. I think you have a slightly higher technical skill set than I do. At least when it comes to psychology, Mosquito. For those who don't know, Mosquito Fly is writing her dissertation to get her PhD in psychology. So there's two sets of qualifications at that level. There's your Psych-D and your PhD. I am eventually planning on going for the Psych-D. The Psych-D is the one that lets you practice. The PhD lets you teach. Now, eventually you can get both, and that's not a problem. It's not like, oh no, you know, it's gonna be a problem, but...
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine, friend. Just throw that out there. There we go. Just get that. There we go. Now we're defeating some Zerka forces. That's right. That's how you show the Zerka. But I can, you know, I'll tell you what, I can make up data with the best of them. Okay, there's a weapon container. I had to kill some Zerka forces. Hello, Zerka. How are you guys? You guys are gonna give me stuff I need. Yes! Force Storm! Force Storm and 7 years ago. Our empire. It also depends on the state licensing rule. Utah says psychologists have to go to APA accredited program. APA doesn't accredit 100% online programs like I'm doing. Oh, I see. So go with the number one military branch people join, has the most population in the United States Army. Never assumed that. One of the Army, it's number one best. Mom says Marines are number one greatest. Your mother is correct. When it absolutely positively has to be destroyed overnight, you call the Marines. But no, the Army is just, it's just biggest. But I could do a clinical mental health counselor and be a therapist. Okay, well, I'll have to take a look here for when I finish my bachelor's for grad school, just because of the fact that I do want to I want to make sure that, you know, I can do something. Car screen, yeah, something like that. I'll be honest with you, I don't know the exact terminology. I do know there is no rule in the APA against having weekend hours, so that's the plan. Because what I do for relaxation is this, and I can play video games anytime. I can talk to you guys anytime. You know, you may be busy, you may have new lives, you may have things going on. That's not Force Storm. Real Force Storm is one of the planet destroying cities. No, I am aware. I am aware. You lurk away, Mittens. Lurk away. We like to keep you tucked away just in case. No, I'm aware that's not the actual canonical Force Storm. That's just Force Lightning with extra steps.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
Madness Sork. There you go. Take the damage. I need, what, 2 more? That's not too bad. I got that one popped. Need 2 more. Where are my last 2? But yeah, Gabe, it's good to see you. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because I know I have raid Tuesday and Wednesday for WoW, and I'm trying to get through that at least, and then, you know, I've been training a lot more. Like I said, I've been running a lot, working on just getting more time on, more miles on my feet, more time in the zone, as it were, and it's not exactly easy sometimes, especially with the asthma attacks and everything. That's because I suffer from depression myself and really appreciate the professionals that helped me. 1 second, I miss Susej. I'm missing what that said. I can't do Twitch, so congratulate for I was okay. Sorry, I missed that, Susej. So Mosquito, Susej wanted to congratulate you on your work with psychology. Even though I believe you're studying to be a professor and not a therapist. That is one of those things. Yeah, listen. You know, the mind is a terrible thing to waste. And luckily, some people go through their entire lives without ever using it. There we go. My new desk is a little off as opposed to my old one. So I still got to kind of figure out how to get everything working. So luckily those brains remain pristine and smooth. Thanks to the YouTube pal. That's what Mosquito says. I call them lightning sky strikes or lightning flurries. Get lightning flurries named from their sci-fi horror games. Yeah, I can see lightning flurry. That makes sense. Lightning flurry would, because you know it's like a light shower of lightning, a small spraying, an aperitif of destruction for when you need to prepare. I didn't think I would be able to use the word aperitif in Star Wars, but here we are. Excuse me. Dying, apparently. I think it says lightning flurries can work indoors, but plus underground. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna use it in here if I have to. Commander Jestal.
Zerka's camps are destroyed. How do we get the hull cracker?
I'll connect you to Darth Charnas at once.
Perfect. Let's go, Darth Charnas.
My ship afforded a spectacular view of your work.
Really?
Zerka's forces swarm like confused insects.
I can smell their terror.
Zerka reeks of panic.
Captain Jastel's team is in place, ready to grab the...
Your target is Bral Tavar. He's Zerka Corellia's figurehead.
Bral Tavar has the hull cracker's detonation codes.
Break into his executive offices, get the detonation codes, then...
I'll get the codes.
Tell your men to be ready for the final assault.
We'll have the hull cracker by the time...
Good. Oh, that Commander Jastal guy, I actually take him out. I like how it says negotiate with Bral Tavar. Buddy, we're not negotiating. I mean, you can, I guess technically it could be a negotiation if you beg for your life and I torture you. But, you know, you can negotiate. Like, it's kind of like this, you know. If you want to take your bath before or after dinner, you're taking a bath regardless. So, you know, I'm not gonna let something as simple and as easy as the Zerka Corporation stop me. One checks. No, it's your character, but this is not a place to be a fat man. It's Darth Bar's place to be fat man. He's fatter than Eric Cartman in South Park. Yeah, hey, nah, that's why I wanted to make him something there. I have a couple of funny characters. You know, my smuggler is Captain Hiding Boxes. Because what do smugglers do? They hide boxes. Then of course, Staggeringly Handsome is a Sith Sork. And so that's one there.
I still remember some of my combat
and then he's a fat Sith Sork. And then of course we have a trooper by the name of Justice Donuts. He's got a super Fu Manchu. And you know, he's always 2 days away from retirement. Justice Donuts. If I could get a detective, oh, it'd be great. It would be. I would love to get a detective one. That's Justice Donuts. Ooh, lore object. Cool. I'll just start with this. Oh, there you go, buddy. You are taking some damage. I'll take that. Oh, what do I know? Oh, there's a big bonus here. I didn't realize there was a big bonus here. One of the things I like about this game is that there's occasionally multi-stage bonuses. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of them in a second. 1 second, please, friends. That's just rude. Ban. Get banned, son. Get banned. You're terrible. Don't advertise that type of nonsense in my chat. It's not good. It's never good. It'll never be good. They keep sending sites intel about creators working with remastered or remake Star Wars: The Old Republic, Knights of the Republic, but they're still behind schedule. Yeah, well, that's the problem when you keep trying to optimize costs to the point where no matter what you do, people are going to feel the pinch. You know, it's It's a problem. Again, we talked about this yesterday. When if I remember correctly, was the difference between having executives that know the thing and people that care, right? Like it's great that you have certain things happen, but you just can't. I don't know. Like I said, I think that there's too much. I think there's been too much cost inflation in this industry, and it's a shame. I might as well kill this Zerka guy. Come here, buddy. People because there's always that excuse that gamers want these really high fidelity graphics. No, gamers want fun games. That's why Vampire Survivors had gangbusters. Why Balatro did amazing sales. The profit on Balatro was crazy. And it's because people liked it. It was fun. But its design is an anathema to basically modern video game studios, which is kind of funny to me. Because they'll go to like GDC to try to find the next Balatro, next big smash hit, and they're not funding it. So, what does it matter? By the time it shows up, they're gonna be like, oh, we could never figure that out. Oh, this isn't a new WoW update. Kush, it's not a new WoW update. I'm doing a little SWTOR here. I moved into the new place, and I'm just doing a little SWTOR. Why does it say World of Warcraft? That's weird. It shouldn't say World of Warcraft. It should say, oh, Lord. I gotta fix that again. I changed it before. It always defaults to... That's annoying. I hate when that happens. Yeah. Ah, well. It's all good. We're good. We're changed back now, I think. Yeah, I don't know why, because, like, the problem is, Kush, is that, like, I'll do the cleavage, I'll do the stuff, but I'll hit the title right and everything, and I'll go live, and it'll change to classically Cataclysmic and World of Warcraft, and it's done that for months now, which is kind of annoying. Which I'm not a big fan of. Just gonna be honest with you. Not a big fan of. No, I don't. I've done enough of that stuff for now. I'm just enjoying this. I guess I better go kill this communications tower. Man, I've got an ion round. Honestly, Cleavage, you missed a fun little rant. So I'm on Corellia, right? Corellia is a founding member of the Republic, home to fine shipyards and building and high tech infrastructure and everything like that. It's good they're working on that, but not too focused. More focused on remake of Star Wars: The Old Republic, and their cinematic cutscenes are incredible. They have tacky graphics in each campaign of the game, serious power, frying butts, triple crispy like Force Unleashed. It's been years since this was made in 2011. Wiseman said, "You want something done right, you have to do it yourself." So, Cleavage. So anyway, so I'm doing this, right? And so what had happened was I ended up lost my train of thought for a second. Okay, yeah. So the Empire invaded, and they were like, "Oh, everything was going well until we started having our rocket trams blown up and shut down and sabotaged." And the answer is like, you guys have predictive power with the Force and military tacticians, and you invaded a planet and expected no guerrilla warfare? What are you stupid? As an American service member, I can tell you I expect guerrilla warfare all the time, just everywhere. And people might be like, "Oh, well, Nim, not everybody's you." Like, I know that not everybody's me. That's fine. I know that not everybody's me. But I don't think it's a super huge leap to think like, I kicked in the door to somebody's place where they live and started issuing commands. They're probably not happy with me. The end. I'll literally remove most side missions in the game. Get this game remade. I might even see the first immature rated Star Wars game. Oh, nice. I mean, Disney doesn't want to have a mature-rated Star Wars because then it makes it hard for everybody to get into it. It will eventually affect merch sales. But, you know. Then again, Deadpool proved that mature-rated comic book movies, or rated R comic book movies can do well if you stick true to the source material. So, I mean, and they had a great actor in Ryan Reynolds playing Deadpool. I mean, I think that was a big part of it. No med scan for you. Crush! Darkness everywhere. But Disney has rated R movies such as Deadpool 3, Deadpool, and Wolverine. Well, I didn't say 3, but I get the idea. Yeah, I that's what I said. I did mention the Deadpool one. Hence why we went there. Because it was true to the source material. But they're very hesitant about anything that could potentially tarnish their family-friendly brand. The whole point of Disney is that you can put it on for your kids and not worry about it. And then angry, sad men on the internet will get mad and talk to you about, like, mermaid biology. I'll never forget that noted high school graduate pretending to be a biologist, Matt Walsh, got into an argument with a bunch of people about mermaid biology. Now, I have it on pretty good authority, guys, and I want you to come close, okay? So come close for this one. Mermaids don't exist. They're fantastical creatures of imagination and magic and fantasy, so they can look like anything. They don't have to follow the rules of conventional physics. I just wanted to share that with you guys, just in case. Just in case you guys are wondering. Yeah, 40K, God. There's no proof. We haven't fully explored. Listen, I'm living my life every day. I am what's known on the Dawkins scale. I am a 6 on the subject of mermaids. I effectively believe they're not there, and I live my life as if they're not there. Now, could there be mermaids? Sure, I guess. I've not seen them. We've not had them happen. Yeah, what? The animations lie to you. Exactly. The animations did lie to you. And honestly, I'm sorry about that. They did not consult me. I would have told you that at the beginning of the cartoon that was drawn in the 40s or whatever, I'd have told them, be like, hey, listen, be sure to include a disclaimer that this is not actually an accurate representation of reality. Just for, it'll be like, they would look at me and be like, Nim, 1, why are you here? 2, no one's gonna need that. And I'd be like, guys, you would think that. You would think that no one would need that. But in the future, there are gonna be these people who monetize hate. And they just, instead of doing anything productive, they whine, and then they suckle at the teat of wealthy. I'm gonna let that one go through. It's been a long time since I've seen what is it? The Little Mermaid. I don't quite remember that particular thing, but Disney was known to occasionally have Easter eggs snuck in, so. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I wish I had a stealth field. I don't on this character. This character has no stealth. So in the original box art, the castle had a P-shaped tower and ended up getting... Really? I just want to be where the people aren't. Oh, dang it. Oh well. You know, somebody once told me, sometimes it be like that. But then sometimes it don't be like that. Ooh, what is this? Captains of Industry. I've defeated some Zerka forces. That's pretty cool. Cool. Happy 420. Today was sister's birthday. She's old AF today. Well, that's good. That's good. I went for a run this morning and had some trouble breathing, and then I later on went to nature preserve, and after it coughed everything out, because I've been having trouble with allergies and dust and everything. But we're good. There's another thing I learned from a UK Twitch streamer. In order to get Disney owning Pixar, 20th Century Fox, Lucasfilms, National Geographic, and Marvel Studios to stop, I have to make a deal with private industrialized movie unified studios to make a deal. Wow, crazy. It's getting better. It's getting better. We're cleaning out the vents where I'm living here tomorrow, so that'll help out because there was a cat here for a while. So in that case, you give them an offer they can't refuse. They like money. They're a big fan of money. If you can get them money, they will be your friend. Thank you for being a friend. Also, I found Golden Girls Funko Pops,
Just
which
set me at them.
I think was the right. I didn't buy them, but I found them. Now, let's see here. Let's do this.
I assure you, gentlemen, Corellian Engineering Corp has nothing to fear. The C9X droid will serve you well.
Ooh.
Just keep your hull cracker out of Imperial hands. We hear they've already breached your walls.
A mild annoyance. Even if the Empire grabs our weapon, it's useless without the proper codes. Tell CEC's board I have the situation under control.
I'll break your smug face.
Call me a mild annoyance again. I dare you.
Don't kill me. I'll do anything. Whatever you
Why
want.
is Kurt Cobain
Hold strong,
a
bro.
corporate executive
Better
in
to
this
die
universe?
free than live under the Empire's fist.
Speak for yourself.
Seriously,
Here, take the Hullcracker's detonation codes.
why is
Just
Kurt Cobain
please,
a
don't
corporate
hurt me.
exec? It doesn't go well for you, buddy. I promise I'm not a trooper or a bounty hunter, so I don't have a shotgun. That is a very dark joke.
Zerka's finished, and CEC's next.
Damn. I did. This is my dark side character, by the way, so that's why.
Commander, Raltavar is dead.
Good work. Thanks to your earlier assault, my men secured the hull cracker. In the meantime, Darth Charnas wants to speak with you aboard the Tears.
Oh, he's ready to assault. Well, then let's go assault some things. What do you say? I'll just go here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, hopefully my thumbnail guy gets back tomorrow so I can publish the first video, or the video I've got unlisted but ready to go. And then after that, we'll have some other stuff done as well. Hey, look at that. What do you know? 33,000 credits. Not a terrible amount of credits, but also not a whole lot. Speed boost. No, but yeah, like I said, so cleavage. I've got I'm allergic to cats and dogs and horses, rabbits and dust, basically. You know, so it's a good thing I went into the tech fields, basically. Otherwise, it would be a real problem. And that I was also born now, because I wouldn't have made it. I wouldn't have made it. And after a couple of years of breathing kind of heavy and not really, because people have brought it to work, they're like, man, Nim, you know, we hear you wheezing. It's like, oh, I don't even listen to it anymore. I just kind of accepts it. You know, I'm getting my lung health a little bit better, and I've been doing a lot of cardio this past week to really boost, really help with the, you know, just the efficiency of circulation. So I've got, you know, I did, oh God, 4 hours of running so far this week, and another 3 hours of Stairmaster, plus 1 hour of the elliptical. Like, and I've got a heart rate monitor to keep myself in the cardio zone. So it's been a good time. Actually, it's probably more like 5 hours of running, because I went outside today and ran around a nature preserve that's near my house, and it's really nice. It's really nice. I like it. like it a lot. There's a little fishing pond and just a bunch of stuff. And then when I was there today, there were some family and their dog got away from them. And so I ran after the dog, and like I ran not like after, but like alongside, and then they were running after it. And so I got in front of it, and then they ran, and then the dog was like, "Oh, attention!" And then they picked it up, and it was a little small little. I think it was like a Yorkie. It just ran pretty fast for Yorkie. Such small legs.
Here are the detonation codes.
I'm sure he was. Thanks to you, the Commander Jastel briefed me on your handling of the
Raltavar's punishment will
If you want to really break the rebel spirits, help me close Karelian Engineering
Swimming is also great.
Corporation.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
With the hull cracker in our possession, we can
I'll have to consider
finally
that.
shut
I don't
down
have
CEC
access to a
and
pool,
end their
but I
attacks
might
on our
at some
rocket
point in the near
tram.
future.
But first, we must deal with their army. Legions of battle droids defend this.
I'll melt those CEC rust bugs.
We'd need a battalion of Sith, all as powerful as you, to put a dent in their numbers. These droids take orders directly from CEC. Bringing down the signal towers will disrupt the droids.
I'll raise the towers.
CEC is about to...
Once you remove the signal towers, contact command.
Ooh, let's go. Hey, there we go. Got a new galactic season thing. Influence the galaxy. I have influenced it. In 10 hours, I should be able to. Wait. Hold on. I'm curious. Is today Sunday or Monday? I feel like today's Sunday. I normally am not. I'm on vacation. I was on vacation for a while because I was moving. I took like a week off, so I kind of threw my whole stuff off. So yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, oh yeah, I can get my weekly login bonus, you know, meta goal achieved, and that's cool. Okay, we're good then. So tomorrow I can do some more stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. Nice. You have a whole nother week of vacation time. Oh, isn't it lovely? You just kind of lose yourself a little bit. I know I did. God. Yeah, I'm definitely not like somebody was thinking if they wanted to if I wanted to go in and do overtime at work, and I was like, oh, not really. Not really. I mean, I will probably coming up here soon, but it's one of those things. I have it on good authority. It's Sunday. I've got both Twitch and YouTube telling me it's Sunday, which, I mean, honestly, if I can't trust two mega corporations to tell me what day it is, how am I going to report for my shift creating content for you guys? Oh, oops. I always do that. It's not just content. It's Nim branded content. Trusted accepted everywhere where I am. Not accepted many places, sadly, but we're working on that. So I'll have to go through here. There's Arabesh, little things there. But yeah, honestly, it's a good time. It's a good time. I've enjoyed a lot. I keep getting these weird YouTube comments talking about like, hey man, thanks for the analysis, but how do you do US Tether or USDT, like US? And for me, I'm just like, here, I'm gonna give you guys a little trick here, right? So if you're ready for this, a bit of life advice with Nim. If you get involved with cryptocurrency stuff, expect to lose everything. Just expect to lose everything, because if you didn't create it, you are already behind the massive gains point. That's one of the reasons why I don't like cryptocurrency stuff. But I keep getting those comments on my YouTube channel where they're like, oh, hey, this is a really awesome analysis. Can you tell me about these seed phrases? And I was like, I don't even know what those are, dude. Like, I have no idea what those are. And it's happened enough where it's a bot. And you know what? It does feel nice to think that my channel is big enough on YouTube and Twitch that I get targeted by bots. That is at least, you know, what's that old saying? And, you know, in psychology, children would rather be called bad than stupid. You know, at least I'm getting negative attention in a world there. Hey, welcome, Mr. I don't know if it's Mr., but it should say, I guess Emrakul technically transcends titles. Should just be the Destroyer. The Destroyer, the Destroyer. Emrakul Savrog. And again, if you haven't played Magic the Gathering, Emrakul is not an Eldrazi to fuck with.
Desist by order of the Imperial Reclamation Service.
Though I used to play Blue-Black Mill. Oh god, I love Blue-Black Mill. It was nice. Poison was fun too, but I never really liked Poison because there was not really a good counter to it. Other than, you know, spot removal, but I don't know. It basically just halved your halved your life points. Wither was a fun mechanic. Excuse me. There we go. Anybody else? We good? Alright. There you go, Imperial Commandos. You guys just keep on doing your thing. You just keep on doing your thing. But yeah, I'm enjoying. We're finishing up. Hopefully, we're going to finish up the Corellian story tonight. I think I am going to. I can't imagine I'm not going to. Excuse me for a second. A little tight in the chest. Much better. Much better. And then, you know, there's just... Luckily, there hasn't been a cat there. Oh, I'm perfectly fine. It's, So basically, as I understand the way my body reacts to asthma, is that when I'm exposed to, things that irritate my condition, I basically have 3 days. And then at night, when I rest or something, it will, I'll wake up coughing pretty hard. Sometimes I'll get tightness throughout the chest every now and again, but I have been stressing my cardiovascular system and my pulmonary system pretty hard this past week. So there's bound to be at least a little bit as I build up the conditioning again. It's bound to be some things there, but no, I feel perfectly fine. I feel perfectly fine. Let's go destroy these signal towers. What's up, signal towers? How you doing? Where are my signal towers at? Well, I guess I'll just start killing y'all.
I'm an archaeologist,
Yeah,
not a fighter.
yeah. You're an archaeologist, not a fighter. I've heard it before, buddy. Oh, there's a bonus for defeating the CEC forces. I'm trying to kill these towers. Now that looks like some towers that I could kill, or maybe that one. That one. Both of those look pretty good. I don't really need the bonus at this point in time. Though it would give me... Alright, where is Darth Thanaton? Darth Thanaton. It would give me at least a little bit more, I don't know. Closer to achievements, because that's the idea. Boop. And you're both done. There you guys go. How you doing? Hopefully you're fine. So I gotta go in here and take out... What is this? First strike and engineering breakdown and droid control. Well, I might as well take these guys out. Boop. 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 And we're just gonna shock you. Hit you with that. Now you take a little bit more damage. And we are all good, friends. We are all good. I can't wait to take out Darth Thanaton. That dude has just been... I mean, like, look, I get a little bit of arrogance from the Sith, but that dude has just been absolutely like, I will destroy you. I will destroy you and your family and your friends. And that one time you got a, coffee from that vendor, he is also destroyed. And honestly, Darth Thanaton, you leave Dave alone. You leave Dave alone. Dave didn't do anything. He doesn't deserve that. Some things are sacrosanct, sir. Sir. Oh, cool. I guess I might as well finish this up. I need, what, 14 more? And I do actually need to kill some things.
Just let me at them.
So it's not a big deal. Oh, hey, there's somebody else here. That's kind of cool. Thanks, buddy. I guess I can go after the first strike people. Kill Lord Scar. Maybe torture him. Demolish. And you're dead. I only need 5 more. Nice. And I got somebody else helping me. That's kind of cool. There you go. Let everybody know. Let them do their thing. Yes. It's always nice when a being of incomprehensible power and devastation decides to stop into the stream. It's really nice. That's why I always like when Nimicry stops by. You know, because he's never once has Nimicry been like, hey, what if I destroy you? Never once. Not one time. And I'm personally very happy about that. Boop. There we go. Nice little bonus mission. Gained some... Ooh, hello. Well, I might as well pick that up. I think I've already gotten the scavenging thing, so I'm not really worried. I don't know if it resets daily or if it's weekly. But either way. Let's go to first strike and see if we can't, show Lord Scar. Oh, ew. Well, never mind then, I suppose. Bastard. Well, it got me my bonus experience, plus more progress towards an achievement, so I guess it's not all bad. But it's time to take out some things. Jump. Jump.
The CEC signal towers are down.
Very good. With their security confused, we can take the hull crack. Everything is in place, Darth Jarnus.
Let's go.
Finally. One CEC fort must move quickly. Zerka's hull cracker is...
I can't wait.
CEC will choke on Zerka's gift.
Their board of directors doesn't know what they're up against, Commander. Have your explode once you're in. Sack the board of directors and disable the ion cannons. When the rocket trams are back online, we'll ramp up.
Alright, here we go. Got that. Alright, how are we doing here? A few years ago, I checked. Massachusetts Institute of Technology is America's #1 greatest mechanic unified engineering. I don't care about how far it is. Thanks to the movie, TV series, seen plus video games, played superhero engineers. Personally taken a bigger interest in science and plan to join prep school and then get into MIT after I graduate from that college. I'll work with the government to get grant money. Well, let's hope the government is in the mood for granting. If you want grant money from the government, pitch that it's a military advantage. I kid you not. we've wasted almost 3 trillion, or somewhere around 3 trillion on the F-35 fighter. So, and it has yet to work as anticipated. And I worked in aerospace. Sorry, 10:30 here in Brazil, and tomorrow's Monday, so you gotta get some sleep. Oh, not a problem. Suzette, get some sleep. Enjoy yourself as best you can, and thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, it's about it's 9:30 where I'm at, but I also don't have to work on Monday, so there it is. Enjoy yourself, Suzette, and have a pleasant day. The money I plan to play for my private industries engineering loaded company was on 9 plans, so plan 1 was making private movie studios. Well, I mean, it's certainly a thing. I already even have a name. Oh, what are you gonna call it? What are you gonna call it? I'm curious. There's the Keck. Alright. Well, it seems like everybody's having a good time, and we're just gonna see about we're just gonna keep it moving, friends. We're just gonna keep it moving. I would prefer to not have to fight. I'm glad you asked. Ever since I learned the primordials from God of War games, I love that word primordial. Okay. Have you ever heard of the word Anduvelian? Means from before the flood. Essentially before Noah's flood. It's one of those, some usually used in something in the same sense as primordial. Very ancient, very old.
I still remember some of my combat training.
Do you, though? I'm just gonna throw that out there, hit you with Force Lightning, and now you're dead. One second here. Alright, I've never heard of that word, but I know the Great Flood of Noah's Ark from the Bible since a lot of my family Christian. Yeah, Anduvelian is it literally means from before the flood. Why has it gotta be Warzone stuff? Why can't it be op catalysts? Be op catalysts, or be tech frags. Or conquest commendations. Ugh. Because war, I don't do PvP. Okay. Hey, it's an Imperial explosive.
Droids will be on our tails soon. Keep them off while we rig this hull cracker.
Alright, cool. I got you, boss. Gotta defend the explosive.
Don't let him hit the hull cracker.
Here you guys go. You have fun with that. There we go.
That blaster fire's a little distracting.
Oh, shut up. I got you. So here we go. The movie production is Primo Dorivoltax Studios. Now that's a hell of a name. If I'm being honest.
Just a few more calibrations.
Let's do this.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
You say you're an archaeologist and not a fighter. Well, I say you're gonna be learning combatives today, buddy. that out there, and then we'll do that for extra damage. There you go. Take that damage. Yep, just watching your health fall. There you go, buddy. You did it. You died. You died screaming. Cool. The best part before each movie, along with any type of TV series, first make a prologue plus prequel comics along with the epilogue comics to take place after both of them. Oh, okay, you're trying to turn every IP into a transmedia sensation. It's not a bad idea. The only problem is you can't. The movie itself has to hit. It's not a bad idea. I'm not much for business. I have very little inclination towards it. I suppose I understand it, but I'm just more... Yeah, it's transmedia sensation, meaning that it doesn't matter what medium it's in, it works. So comic book, video game, epilogue. That's what they tried to do. That's what EA wanted to do with Dead Space. And while Dead Space is a super awesome game and series, its appeal as they tried to market it wasn't for that. It's a horror franchise. It's going to be a little more niche. It's going to be a little bit more niche than they would like. Now that doesn't mean that it's bad or that it doesn't have mass appeal. It's just not something you can. It's not going to have, say, the reach of a Fortnite because of the fact that it's designed to be a more mature game. Again, but I know very little about business. No inclination for it. Though some people disagree. Because there was Dead Space, Extraction, there was a movie, comic books, whole bunch of stuff. And then they did a marketing campaign where they showed grandmothers like Dead Space things. They're like, you'd have to be the devil. No, they made Dead Space comics. Also made some type animated movie they could have done. Oh yeah, they definitely the problem is, so EA wanted to milk that franchise and really make it something that it would have trouble being. You know, again, a transmedia sensation. But yeah, it was Dead Space Extraction. But the point is that it's always going to be kind of niche. Plan 2, enhance hospital healthcare equipment. Okay. Not a bad plan. Plan 3, make a new rare private video game, big studios. Okay, not a bad plan. I need 5 more for this bonus. I'm only doing the bonus because this is CEC forces, and that counts towards my ultimate goal of having more achievements. Take you.
I'm an archaeologist, not a fighter.
And you are gonna get got. There you go. I'm gonna pop a shield because I can do that. Throw that out there, and then we'll just do that. Boop. There you go. Now I get healed. And then oh wow, Talos Drek. I didn't realize Talos Drek had, so 1 second, please. There we go. Alright, let's do that. Come here. Give me my health back. Wow, we just literally realized, like, what if we aggro that whole room? Okay. Plan 4, make a charity sanctuary for homeless. Okay. So, here's a question for you, Gabe. Why do you think homelessness exists? There's a couple of different answers, and my answer that I'm going to give you is not necessarily the correct answer, but it is a different perspective. as I was with my nephew yesterday, and that's what we talked about a lot, was perspective. Plan 5, increase police fighting. At the same time, first you use Michigan, then use #1 American state with the most crimes. But recently look at Alaska as the new state with the most crime. Oh, interesting. Crime's an interesting one, too. We can talk about that. It's a fun one. Because more policing means more crime. Or at least more crime statistics. But we can get into that a little bit once you finish your plans. You got some big plans there so far. There's 9 plans, and you've got video game studio, healthcare equipment and enhancement, or movie studio, video game studio, healthcare enhancement, charity sanctuary for the homeless, and of course, increase police fighting. I assume by that meaning police force, which is fine.
I still
or
remember
more
some
effective
of my
policing.
combat training.
There's a whole bunch of different ways to do effective policing. There was a theory, and I'll tell you this, called broken windows, that stated if you allowed the smaller crimes to go unpunished, bigger crimes would happen. That has not been borne out in the data. It comes from the many reasons why people are homeless: made mistakes, squandered up things, drove people away from they were supposed to be with, they got fired, couldn't pay for their homes. Those are all things. I would say the reason why there's still homelessness, even though we all know it, we all see it, is that most of people's wealth is tied to property and owning property. So if you build more houses, especially affordable houses, you decrease scarcity and thus lower the price. The way to solve housing crisis is to decommodify housing. All right, these guys are just wanting the smoke. These guys are just absolutely wanting the smoke. I'll just take them all out. There you go, Blaster Droid. Nice. Should be pretty close now. Ah, there we are. There we are. Let's head upstairs, I think.
First you break into my company, then you barge in here without an appointment.
Yeah, buddy. If you think those things
My droids will throw you out piece by piece. Then Darth Charnas will realize CEC can't be taken.
That's crazy talk.
Delusions may shield your sanity, but
This is C9X, the perfect marriage of Zerka's lethality and CEC's inspired engineering. Even controls nearby droids with a custom. Combat tests went through the roof. Costs a fortune. But
looks like a waste of credits.
You should have just bought a ticket of Corellia.
this marvel's an investment in CEC. Come on, C9X.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill C9X. Not that it really matters, but sure, buddy. Here you go. Listen, I know that you're a strong droid, and, you don't need no controller, but I am going to absolutely wreck your face. There's your elite battle droids, and we'll take care of you. Ooh, what'd I get? I got some signal emitter. Nice. Some are just not tuned.
Business is war, gentlemen, and
second.
we've almost got the scum beat.
Master Moss, we have company.
You? That means C9X. You destroyed him? Impossible.
Here we are. Some are turned not to just somewhat mentally unstable people, but most are drugged or even drunk. meant increased police technologies of all kinds to reduce crimes to 1-2%, even the whole states with no crime, even though they're temporarily will gladly kill the ruthless criminals. All the ones that have been arrested are still on loose. Some homeless folks returned to not just somewhat mentally unstable people, most are drugged or even drunk. Okay, so, Gabe, here's a question for you, boss. Are you familiar with a concept known as deinstitutionalization? It happened in the 1980s. And again, that's deinstitutionalization. Okay, so it's not surprising you wouldn't have heard of that. So deinstitutionalization was, before the 1980s, we had a sanatorium system in America which took care of the mentally unwell, the real severe mentally unwell people, and sometimes people who needed other things. And as we've progressed in the time, after the DSM has been updated repeatedly, we would have less and less people there. So the idea of deinstitutionalization was, okay, we have all these people in this warehouse, essentially, and they are not capable of interacting with society. That's the idea. Okay, and so that was the institution. So the idea was, okay, we break those out, we break up those institutions, and we send them back in their community to go to community health centers to be treated in their community. That way it's a more normal thing. Instead of being isolated, you're treated in the community, and instead of being pulled out, it's a healing, and it's a very holistic process. That is a really cool idea. The problem with that is that those community mental health centers, or community health centers, were never properly funded from the time they were proposed to right now. So the problem is you dismantled a system that was taking care of things. Then by the time the 1990s got around, because Reagan was president for all of the 80s, except for at the end it was George H.W. Bush, but he was Reagan's vice president, so it's essentially the third term of Reagan. You then have all of these. You have a decade of problems that were not addressed and allowed to fester and grow, and then, of course, you have a very effective propaganda arm. So that's one of those things. I was gonna say, I would ask your social studies teacher about deinstitutionalization. Also, another concept, dog whistling. Do you know dog whistling, Gabe? Because I have a feeling you're a younger gentleman, and as a slightly older gentleman, it's one of my jobs, one of my privileges, is to offer perspective to a younger gentleman. It's one of the best things one I can do. You had to go do some searching to find who you were talking to. That's what charity sanctuaries are for. To succeed, to see what those communities you spoke of cannot succeed. You heard of dog whistling? Perfect. Now, can you define it? And I'm not asking, and it's fine if you can't. This is not me being like, oh, I gotcha. It's we're talking as equals here and exchanging ideas, because you've got some very, very highfalutin plans, and I honestly like it. As a utopian type guy, I love seeing big plans that work out well when people get together and get their hands dirty and pull together. Remember, we all pull on this great chain called Endeavor. In life, it's a team sport.
It was actually quite simple.
What are you waiting for, droids? Attack!
Oh yeah, I got the scene.
Benton, he has the C9X signal emitter. Maybe we should do what he says.
Aurelian Engineering Corp stands for something. This is our chance to do the same. Go ahead. Turn our droids on us. If you enslave CEC, it won't be with our help.
Oh, okay. Also, the social studies mentor was in middle school. Graduated all 3 schools. Oh, okay. All right. Well, congratulations, Gabe. Bravo on graduating high school. I graduated in 2005, so I've got a little bit there, but that's all right.
You heard him, droids. Open fire.
But okay, cool. In politics, dog whistle use coded or suggestive language in political messaging to garner support for a particular group without provoking opposition. That's a pretty good definition. I would say that it's also usable to talk about topics in a way that doesn't arouse suspicion. Schizophrenia is a hard one, leads to homelessness in some cases. They take their meds, they feel better, then they think they don't need the meds, go off the meds. It's a cycle for them. Yes, you are correct, Mosquito. That's one of the biggest ones I was going to mention in that particular regard, is that Because, you know, while schizophrenics, when they take their, especially real severe schizophrenia, you take your meds, you feel better, you're like, okay, I understand that I needed these, and then, especially if you get kicked out of a support structure and you can't afford them, then it's you set a clock on them relapsing and coming back. And what happens to a lot of these people is not necessarily mental health care, it's prison. And, you know, look, I've never been to prison. I can only assume it's not mentally healthy. Because I do know that solitary confinement is classified as a crime against humanity.
The CEC iron cannons are offline. The rocket trams can run again. We must celebrate. Come to the tears of Taurus at once.
But yeah, and Mosquito says in the Twitch chat, prison is not mentally healthy for the inmates or the staff. Hashtag dissertation. I have a feeling that's what her dissertation is on. And of course, you know, not only does Mosquito have personal experience with that, but also the academic chops. But yeah, anyways, I apologize for derailing the conversation there, Gabe. You were going over your plans. Gotta be honest, I think our dog whistled in some type of slang, but forgot what it meant until No, that's not a problem. Listen, there is absolutely nothing wrong with looking something up and asking and getting questions and perspectives. There's nothing wrong with that, because you having more information and more perspectives information, by the way, makes you a more informed citizen, and ultimately is an inoculation against bullshit. So I'm Plan 6, improve the Federal Bureau of Investigation Technology. Ooh, okay. Alright. That's pretty dope. Use the boost. Let's see here. Let's go talk to Darth Thanaton. Darth Thanaton. So they gotta take on gotta confront Lord Scar. But we're having a fun time. We're just kind of vibing on Corellia, right? You know, destroying some planets or some infrastructure things. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? It's all good. It's all good. It's like vibe coding, which is a really funny thing for me. People talk about vibe coding. It's like, oh, you know, like I just plugged it into AI. It's like, no, you just theft. It's just theft. Because without someone feeding it data, it can't do anything.
Beautiful work. The CEC director's death shook the rebel. My master wishes...
Ooh. I am Darth Decimus. From slavery rises the most powerful Sith in generations. Darth Thanaton is right to fear you. Corellia is filled with wretched people.
Boss. I'll read that in 1 second.
Scheming animals, begging to be conquered. We can help them by winning this battle. But I require your help.
Alright, here we are. So, okay. He's not Decimus, not in the Sith Inquisitor storyline. Here we go. Oh, I know several dozen things that are BS in America. For starters, my brother's girlfriend gave birth to a baby. She got maternity leave, but my brother did not get the male version paternity leave, which exists somewhere in Europe. Actually, the company I work for gives paternity leave to fathers. So, you know, it's an international company, but it does give paternity leave to fathers. I will also tell you, Gabe, that Nissan, for example, has 98 plants around the world. Only 2 of which do not have unions. Those 2 are located in the United States. Yeah, well, it's up to the individual business to do the right thing, and most people find that if they're not forced to do the right thing, they always find a way not to do it. They make, oh, well, you know, I just felt like I didn't have to, or, oh, you know, what would happen is I was hired, I forgot to fill the form, and it's just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. It's not hard. Anyways.
My duty is my life.
Charity is for the weak and the lazy. Follow me and you'll swim in the spoils of war. Take a rocket tram to the ruins of Lake.
Alright, I'll do that in a second, but I'm gonna do the first strike one first because I want to finish that up. I want to finish that up. Welcome, friends. My name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. We're going through the final planet for the initial storyline for the Sith Inquisitor. I've had a cult. I've sold a cult. I've been a smoker, a joker, or what. No, it's a good time. It's genuinely a good time. Oh, hey, welcome. That's Captain Caveman. Let's go take out Lord Scar. Well, he's gonna be very scarred by the time I'm done with him. Let me tell you. He's gonna bop. Of course, as an Inquisitor, I'm more of a madness Inquisitor. Damage over time and just start throwing things at him. It's a good time all around, to be honest. It's a good time all around. Alright, I'm gonna go to this taxi place here. Use the boost. I love that. There's actually a I think that's a skill trait I can buy. But for now, let's see. Wait, Talos. Did I get everything for Talos? Let me double check here. Sith Inquisitor. I had Chem. Ooh, Talos is close. Talos is close to having Relic Maker. Nice. Talos is close. Very excited about that. It's a good Easter for everybody. Hopefully everybody's having themselves a good time. I did a lot of running today, and now I'm just kind of relaxing, enjoying myself. Taking over we've broken out of the first part. Welcome, friends. Welcome. We've broken out of the first part of the whole thing. So let's see if we can't break out of the second. Let's see if we can't break out of... I mean, I know I eventually will break out of the second. It's not a big deal, but we'll head through here, pick this up, and go from there. And boost. Because I'm trying to get to... the first strike.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Into the fire. And island outposts.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
There we go. Let's go take care of that. Ooh. I don't think I've ever actually taken a flying taxi on Corellia. Because as a rebel, we don't... Or not a rebel, as a Republic, we don't have access to that system. At least not that I'm aware of. I mean, maybe there could be, but not on Corellia. It's technically still under Empire occupation. You're telling me I can't mount here. Alright, Republic Commando.
Take that!
I gotta take care of you. Let's see, 1 second. Oh, I gotta defeat some Republic forces. We're 10% of the way done. There, okay, another fact is most products sale in America are made in China, yeah. It's China this, China that. Don't hate China for that, but I'm annoyed with the American governments of China as trading partners after our war's history with each other. It's just not fair. It's injustice. Should rely on true allies or our own traits. So, here's the thing. As trade dependency increases, war becomes less and less likely because we live in an interconnected world. And as you have an interconnected world, that means you rely on your trading partners. Honestly, the best thing you can do is not limit trade between people, and just let everybody do what, let everybody basically, just do their trading, do their business, sell their products. Also, as a fun thing about with tariffs, and I'll bring it since that was kind of brought up, the fact is, let's say I put a let's say your native good is 15% more expensive than your than the Chinese competitor, right? So I put a 25% tariff on China, right? So that means now that I've got some I've increased the cost of that good by 25%. So now it's much cheaper to buy the American good. The American producer can decide to raise the price of their good to just under the new tariff cap and still say it's cheaper. So without having price controls to prevent price gouging, it's kind of a useless thing. Or, well, I would say useless, it can backfire. The question we have to ask ourselves is, is it a bug or is it a feature? Sometimes people leave the stream when I do politics, and I'm like, it's a Star Wars game. I don't really know what to tell you. It's a Star Wars game. There's politics in Star Wars. But Nim, just play the game. It's like...
Enough of this. To your posts. Are you Imperials or dogs? We will consume this galaxy in fire before this war is done. Fall behind and you will burn too.
That's a terrible pep talk.
You have a most interesting way of inspiring your men.
Save your clever quips. Imperials, attack this Sith. He is a traitor to the Empire.
Yes, my lord.
I don't want to kill them.
Fight me yourself, you coward.
Who said I wasn't going to?
Oh, I gotta kill... Okay, I didn't want to have to kill...
Desist! By order of the Imperial Reclamation
Listen,
Service.
Lord Scar, I know you put Deathfield on, and that's fine. But I'm absolutely 100% going to harm you. Friend, so I'll give you an example here, right? I'll read that here in a second. 1 second, please. Just let me finish this with these guys here. I gotta damage Lord Scar, because he's a bastard. All right, we're not friends, just makes you partners. But that's what happened. That's why I hate the government of China. Is the wars we had. We helped the Vietnamese during the Vietnam Wars as suppliers. Yeah, among other things. But mostly as a pain to us. They helped the pure evil North Koreans back in the Korean War. They don't care about the Nork's government treats their people like slaves. North Korea. Okay, there we go. With strict laws that are stupid, they made a promise to intend to honor by completing them. My great-great-uncle fought in the Korean War on behalf of America plus Puerto Rico. Yeah. Okay. I've never heard of that particular thing. I just mostly listen while I play Oni and read articles for my dissertation. Nothing wrong with that. So I would say this, is that history often resists having a simplistic explanation. Wars are multi-causal. I mean, there's no monocausal war. And especially as you expand out and you think more and more either in the future or into the past. What I will say is that North Korea is definitely an authoritarian state that does not treat its people well. China, at some level, is an authoritarian state, but they're what's known as a state capitalist country, right? So they have elements of capitalism, but it's a centrally planned economy with an authoritarian crackdown. Kind of like how Singapore is. Singapore, you can buy all the whiskey and Nikes you want. Just don't criticize the government or they'll insist you come with them. Remember, capitalism and democracy are not synonymous.
I relent. You can have your Kagath mark. Go on.
Tell me your master's next move.
Please, no more of that. Moff Pyron's fleet is your best asset. Thanaton plans to destroy the fuel refinery, so the fleet can't refuel. Without fuel, your fleet is useless.
Now you've got me interested.
The Solonian tunnels? He's using them to enter the refinery and plant the bombs to destroy it. Hurry. If you don't stop that...
Oh, I guess I didn't kill him. Did I ever tell you in undergrad I had a class on the topic of genocide? At one point, the majority of the class just... Whoa! That's a hell of a thing to say, Mosquito. I don't know how they justified it.
Thanaton plans to enter...
I knew Thanaton. The fleet is scheduled to arrive at Corellia shortly. If he is allowed to destroy the refinery...
I protect my resources,
Get to the Solonian...
Yeah, that's a little bananas. And by a little bananas, I mean a lot of bananas. That's a lot of bananas. Significant amount of bananas. You know what? I'm gonna say something that a lot of people in mainstream media tend to get mad about. Is genocide is wrong. You shouldn't do genocide at all, ever. You just shouldn't do it. It is so insanely wrong. I cannot think really of a worse thing that humans do to each other than that. More like a communism country. The country is overpopulated. The government of China used to have strict laws to have one child. They changed it to have 2 kids. Now, that's supposed to be a boy with no twin girls. The first is a girl. They need to do an abortion, but they changed it, allowed to have 3 kids. So, when I say state capitalist, that's me talking about the economic system of the country. It is a planned economy that any private enterprise has to partner with the government. State capitalism. That's what that is. Now, as for the political system, because again, you can have an economic system and a political system, and people often conflate them together. That's not good, but it's sometimes easy shorthand, right? China has some communist. China is ostensibly a communist country, as they define Chinese communism. But that's every Chinese leader has had different philosophies on that, from Mao to Deng Xiaoping to person after Deng Xiaoping to Xi, right? They've all had. They all have their own little ideas. Now, I will say,
pads are currently
now
open for business.
that Xi has removed some of the guardrails in 2022 that were put up after Mao died in order to prevent another Chairman Mao, that's a problem. That's a problem. Actively setting up a personality cult is a bit of a problem. So that's one of those things. As for the one-child policy. That's done to help with the labor force and decreasing population, because if you don't have enough workers, you can't keep producing things. And then you can talk about economic manipulation and how they, potentially devalue the yuan. Or the yuan. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things there. But nothing happens in a vacuum, right? The class was Socratic method form. It started with students saying Bush did what he thought was best for the country in relation to the wars in the Middle East. The professor turned it on the class, stating that Hitler was also doing what he thought was best for the country, to show them that sometimes what a leader thinks is best for the country can be wrong. The professor probably wanted more explanation as to why Action Bush were best. Instead, they justified the Holocaust. Yeah, I mean, I would think that the students were at least somewhat horrified that they could be talked into something like that. I know I would be like, wait a minute, no, this can't be right. It's a terrible, horrible thing. Okay, that's a flashpoint, so I don't need to worry about that right now. Go over this way. No, they loved it. It was 3 of us and the professor, who was horrified. Then the professor just told the office manager, who asked me to confirm they justified that. Wow. Okay, that's certainly
Welcome
a thing.
to the Blitz, my lord. Darth Decimus told what we've got here is a clean-up operation. Factories were we rained fire on their heads, ripped the...
Such decisiveness is exactly...
I'm honored to serve. We're getting intel from an inside source. Unfortunately, his dalliances with the local women make him perpetually late.
His
manners, Major Tradick. We all have our vices. I'm sorry, we haven't met. I'm Darbin Sul, Corellia's top captain.
look dirty
I
enough.
don't need someone to tell me you're a selfish, corrupt dog.
I'm used to veiled insults. I suppose I appreciate the I have friends, acquaintances in the Resistance. I pretend certain factories were churning out military-grade munitions, battle droids, you name it.
That's why we bombed them.
Not quite the subtle approach I hoped for. The bombardment trapped the rebels, and if the rebels get those weapons function...
Ooh. Leave the weapons to burn them to cinders.
Then those rebels...
Those Corellians fight dirty.
You'll do better. Just wipe out their weaponry.
Well, you know what I am gonna do is I'm gonna do what I think is best, friend. I'm gonna do what I think is best, and and as this is my evil character, I think we'll go from there. Yawning. I'm tired. It was a bit of a long day. I don't care why they allowed China to be trading partners. Always knew it was a bad idea. Then, ever since the unjust tariffs happened from Trump, racist, not only has it been American stores demanding more money, but even China's products have also increased the prices, proving my hunch to be right. Even when tariff ends, I still don't want China to be our trading partners anymore. As a businessman, I'll do whatever it takes to accomplish that. Okay, that's fine. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. There is nothing wrong with having your principles, generally. Now, the principles themselves can be wrong, bigoted, evil, or whatever, but have the concept of sticking to your principles is generally a laudable thing. If you, as a business person, do not want to do business with a particular country or group of people or thing, whatever, generally that's not frowned upon. You have freedom of association in this country. And especially, it's, you wanting that, you can do that. I don't know that that's a very successful business strategy, but then again, I'm not a business person. I know there's a candy bar company called Tony's Chocolonely. They pay the chocolate farmers living wage, and they do all sorts of things to make sure ethical guidelines. And their chocolate bars are a little small and a little bit more expensive, but not crazily more small or crazily more expensive. And I personally, if I buy a chocolate bar and I see that as an option, if I want a chocolate bar, that's the one I go for, because its values that the company has are similar to my own, or at least similar to what I want to have.
I still remember some of my combat training.
Let's see, there's that. You're down, and you're down. There you go. You all are down. Nice. Just drop down here. Run over this way. See what I can end up with. Let's see. Looks like we got 4 enemies. I'm curious, Gabe, right? Like you're a pretty astute young man. You've got some interesting ideas and things, but I'm curious, do you want to know something interesting about what happened in the 1920s to 1930s in America? One of the highest numbers of things we imported into this country. I'm curious if you can guess it. It may not be something you're familiar with, because if you graduated high school in 2023, you're probably 19 or 20 at this point. So it may not be quite your cup of tea. So if you can guess it, it'd be very nice. But I don't know. You may not get it. You're 22. Okay, so you're 22. Okay, not bad, not bad. All right, so it is possible. So I'll just go with this. But so the answer is, during those times, we were under prohibition, as you probably remember from your studies in school.
I'm an archaeologist,
and cursory
not a
knowledge
fighter.
of history in America. We imported more cocktail shakers than any other country in the world during that decade or so. which is, quite frankly, an interesting thought. So when we talk about not having trading partners or not getting goods for something, if people want something, it will happen. No, this isn't about this is about prohibition. Talking about how even though it was a law, people flouted it. So eventually the government was like, well, let's just repeal it, use the tax revenue to help out with the Great Depression and create more jobs. Protectionist trade policy can work provided everybody acts, let's say, in an ethical manner. But if one country decides not to, for example, uses prisoners as slave labor, and I'll give you a guess at which country uses prisoners as slave labor, feel free to type it in the chat. Take out these mercenaries. Boop. And boop. 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 Oh, we're almost there. What do I need? Psh, mosquito. I don't want any input from you.
I still remember some of my combat training.
But Mosquito ruined the bit, which was that both China and America use prisoners as slaves. Because the 14th Amendment does abolish slavery, except for as punishment for conviction of a crime. Which, seems like a pretty big fucking oversight. And I wouldn't say oversight, I'd say it's definitely intentional. But yes, Mosquito, you technically do pay them. Obviously, you're not in charge of that program. Let's disarm some bombs. Almost, yes, the Korean War never truly did end. It's just every country's soldiers agreed to stop fighting for now. But they never permanently signed an armistice, which is always temporary peace. I learned from Korra that armistices don't have an expiration date. Either country signed an armistice can end it without calling the other one to war and strike. You are correct. Yeah, you 100%. There was no official armistice or peace treaty signed. They just were like, okay, this is the 38th parallel, and pause. And then 80 years passed. I don't know if it's 80 years, but it's a number of years. And yeah, I can imagine that it was. I remember having to train people that eventually ended up in like prison call centers. When I was a coach for AT&T. AT&T Uverse. So if you talk to somebody for AT&T Uverse, there's a chance you talk to somebody who was in prison. Hey, it was an OP catalyst. Nice, I love those. Love those op catalysts. Those things are dope. Good old AT&T Uverse.
Just let me at them.
Oh, I'll let you at them, buddy. There you go. We're disarming explosives. Got some credits. Boop. And boop. Throw you out there. Yep, there you go. Now you're taking that damage. Now you're taking that damage. Now, I will tell you, Gabe, I normally work a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So normally I'm not always up to date on those particular instances because of the fact that I work 12-hour shifts as a lead, so I'm often tired after those. But, so I usually do my streaming earlier in the week. It's only a matter of time before Korean War 2 starts. I even have to say an American proverb is a just war is better than unjust peace. Even if we Defeat the North Korean militaries, either arrest Kim Jong-un, killed eventually, there will not be a main problem. China is a major enemy. So, here's the thing is, things don't have to be enemies. You can always work with people. You can always, people like, the more that trade happens, the more interconnected trade is, the less likely it is to have war, because if people like consumer goods. So if you take away for people to get cheap consumer goods or stable jobs, they're going to revolt. It's going to be a problem. And for a while, you can blame other people. But, I mean, I do want to mention that China's been around for about 6,000 years. So they've been through a lot. So they might have they might have a different philosophy. It's always good to understand the perspectives, again, of people who you would trade with, of people who you would fight. Because once you understand their perspective, you understand what motivates them, you understand what doesn't motivate them.
If I do say so myself.
It's one of those things, like I talk about true believers occasionally. And what that means is that there's going to be a certain amount of people in an organization that genuinely, truly believe in that organization. You're number 1? Sure. You're number 2? Sure. You're number 3 and below? Probably not. And then somewhere around 10, you know, in ranking, you're probably going to have somebody who really believes. And everybody else, they might do what needs to be done, or even commit atrocities or things, but they're there for the paycheck. They're there because it's the highest paying, easiest thing they can do. It's one of the reasons why we kept doing business with different warlords in Afghanistan. Because when one didn't work out for us, bang! And then we'd appoint a successor. And that successor would generally be very, very friendly to our particular causes and ideas. That's why Pinochet in Chile was put into power. Luckily, his constitution, which was pretty autocratic, was overthrown in 2022, I believe. The Chilean people voted to change the constitution to a more democratic and equitable document, which, good on them. Now, Gabe, you ever heard of something called the paradox of tolerance? It's by a philosopher, Karl Popper. Not a bad little thing to look into if you got some time. There's a webcomic that really makes the argument, because it's there's an academic paper, which is fine, but there's also an actual, like, a webcomic which distills it down. The paradox of tolerance. That's what it's called. It's called the paradox of tolerance. Let's see if I can throw this up on screen real quick. 1 second. All right, here we go. All right, so here we go. By philosopher Karl Popper. Right, and then, of course, The Open Society and Its Enemies by Karl Popper. So here it is. Should a tolerant society tolerate intolerance? You want more tolerance? Respect my ideas. The answer is no. It's a paradox, but unlimited tolerance can lead to the extinction of tolerance. When we extend tolerance to those who are openly intolerant, as in let's give them a chance, the tolerant ones end up being destroyed, and the tolerance with them. Any movement that preaches intolerance and persecution must be outside the law. As paradoxical as it may seem, defending tolerance requires to not tolerate the intolerant. And then it goes on to talking about Charlottesville and a few other things there. Yeah, and that's Karl Popper's The Paradox of Tolerance. Just like you might be familiar with John Rawls' The Veil of Ignorance. If not, that's fine. It's 18th century British philosopher, or sorry, 19th century British philosopher.
Take that!
I don't expect everybody to know that, but it's a cool idea. So the veil of ignorance states that if you were to design society behind a veil of ignorance, as in you don't know where you're going to end up in that society. Once I'll answer that in a second. If you design a society behind a veil of ignorance, meaning you don't know where you're going to end up in that society, you will inherently design a more equitable and social mobile system because of your own self-interest. You're saying we should tolerate other countries in order to get on each other's good side. No. What I'm saying is that we cannot tolerate those that would preach intolerance, according to Karl Popper's argument. Is because those, if we have active little hateful groups that like, well, you got to respect my beliefs, you got to tolerate my beliefs. No, I got to ridicule and destroy your beliefs, because if the hateful, intolerant beliefs come to power, they destroy everything that would be tolerant, that would allow for free exchange of ideas, that would allow for controversies to be taught in the form of. So we have to destroy those. That's the problem. That's why it's called the paradox, because it's a seemingly contradictory idea that ultimately reveals the truth. Darth Thanaton, let's go! Let's go, buddy!
Not bad, but not enough. Now everyone sees your weakness.
Oh, come on now, buddy. Who wants, like, let's go. Let's fight.
You've saved your fleet, but you've let the enemy slip from your grasp.
Yeah, but you still gotta fight with us. Like, you haven't killed me yet, dog. Oh no, you got away. Okay. Well, who retreated? Wasn't me. I didn't retreat.
My lord, the fleet is
Thanaton's end is near.
It's time we struck at Thanaton.
With pleasure, my lord. We've located Thanaton's main base of operations on Corellia. An old Republic command center inside the Museum of Corellian Industry. All of his resources are centered on...
Then that's where we strike.
We must have
The fleet has more than enough fire. If I know Thanaton, the place is just as heavily guarded.
Are you offering your men?
I'm afraid I don't have a man to spare, and certainly none with the kind. There's an Imperial commando with the shields are down.
Alright, perfect. Major Illume. Alright, here we are. So, should not tolerate the intolerance even better. If it was, yes, would say that's hardly worth the effort, but punishing the intolerant is much greater, especially with what heinous events they've committed. Yes, so here's the thing about punishment. Punishment has many different forms. There's official punishments, right? Like you understand, hey, you commit a crime, then you get convicted through a judicial system, then you are punished along a spectrum, be it, fines, jail time, all the way up to, in some cases, execution, capital punishment. Then there's unofficial punishments, which can be administered via leadership, state, businesses. They can be like, okay, well, you're fired. It's an unofficial punishment. It's not from the state, it's from business, but in some cases, especially in fascist states, business and state are kind of intertwined. The third thing is that, you can have social punishments. For example, if you and I are friends and you punch me in the mouth, I'm not going to want to talk to you for a while, if ever again, because what did I need? You punched me in the mouth. I don't want to get punched in the mouth. So, punishment is the thing. I am normally a fan of what we will call restorative justice, right? As in, once I don't want to punish people for punishment's sake. I want to punish to increase empathy and understanding. However, some people are so married to their positions that they will not change. So, for those people, sadly, there is only retributive justice. But we do our best to not. We at least me and me and people like me do our best to try to make sure that people get as much restorative justice as possible. And luckily, most people aren't so married to their ideology that they can't be talked to and reasoned with. My former 9th and 11th grade mentor, born in America, said China had advanced technology and everything, even the military. Said they can beat any country such as Japan, even though Japan has beaten China in the first Japanese Sino War 1894 to 1895, then beaten China in World War II. But next time, it'll also beat China, beats Japan, they can beat Australia. She said even they can beat America. The worst part is an allied Russia. I don't believe that, I personally don't believe that the American military is itching for a fight that is with a uniformed enemy. That's not just guerrilla warfare. Absolutely 100% itching for that. Because then the rules of engagement are clear, the enemy is clear, you can just take care of it. And it's fine. And the American military, there's a meme I really like about the American military, which is funny to me. It shows the pictures of F-35 or like F-18s and other attack airplanes flying over something getting ready to drop bombs, and it says country, insert country here, is about to find out why Americans don't have free health care. So I really like that meme. One second, mosquito. Oh God, damn it! Run! Run! I don't have a combat cloak. I can't do nothing about that. I gotta go. I can't look at the chat. I gotta. I'll be there. I'll check it in 1 second. Let's see. The article I'm working my way through now says that Chinese correctional workers experience the same stressors and mental health issues as any other country out there. I can believe that. Now, are we talking about correctional workers or prisoners? Guerrilla warfare is one of the only plans they can use with Vietnam, but another... am I still fighting? Okay, I'm not. Okay, perfect. They have so much advanced tech, they don't even need nukes, said only chemical plus bioweapons. I mean, here's the thing, is that if you commit atrocities on a global scale, you're going to be wiped out from the country. Like, there are enough places on this, enough people on this planet with nuclear weapons, they're going to glass your country if you commit essentially a global act of terror, like using biological or chemical weapons. Now, are some people arrogant enough to do that? Yeah, I mean, hey, no, it's workers who staff, COs, medical staff. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm an atheist, dog. I don't do it. I'm not gonna. I don't do it intentionally out of disrespect, but it's just one of those things. It's not something that registers with me. So that's something that you're gonna have to either get over or not. Know that I don't have any animus or malice towards you for your faith. It's what you believe in, and it gives you solace and comfort. And I hope that you have more of it in your life. But, we must also understand that according to the Bible, Jesus was a blue-collar laborer. So he swore. He was a carpenter, after all. And using something in vain is not saying... the definition of using something in vain can vary depending on what faith tradition you're in. Because vain would be an appeal to. A genuine appeal to. And I'm not appealing to anything. But I'll try not to since you're here.
Just let me at them.
As a polite gesture. Because this doesn't cost me anything. If you are going to join the military, though, Gabe, people are going to use language you might find objectionable, and you have to learn. You have to learn to subsume anything like that. I met one of the most hypocritical people in the world, a gentleman by the name of Corporal Barry. Right? I don't forget what his first name was, but he was Corporal Barry, and he would go to church like 5-6 times a week, and he was very, very openly pious. But when it came time to actually live the values he would espouse, he always found a way around them. He was not charitable, he was not kind, he was not forgiving. He was a petty, evil, vindictive man. I know because at one point he outranked me. Then once he didn't, it became a lot easier to protect my guys from him. Because then it wasn't a matter of him outranking. It's like, no, he's there with me. He's with me. Don't need to tell them about words that offend God or heaven or Jesus. As a high-ranking commander, I could order them not to, but for now, I have a long way to go. Sure, I guess. I've never talked with the people to find out exactly what offends them, but that's, you know, my take on that. When they actually deign to make their presence known to me, that's a different story. But anyways, welcome friends. My name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. We are doing a little bit of Star Wars. And just talking about general issues. We've got geopolitics, we've got economics, we've got fantasy, and a friend of mine is working on her dissertation, which is a real fun thing. I don't know how this is helping her dissertation, but I can only assume that we all, at some level, are helping with her dissertation. Which is a nice thing to think about. I once used your star. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is when you espouse a certain creed, and then you don't live up to it, it does become easy to be like, hey, buddy guy, what are you doing? Oh, back on track. Oh, it's always back on track. We're fine. Plan 7. Create a fancy, shiny, advanced tech toys for kids. See, now that sounds lovely. That sounds absolutely lovely. Literally playing Santa Claus, essentially. That to me, I'm a happy man. He was trying to act like something I said offended him. I told him it was choice to be offended. He tried to argue it. Yeah, you can only take offense. It's not given. But yeah, I was gonna say, Plan 7 to create a bunch of fancy toys. So I am a link, and nothing shall offend them from one of our higher ups in the church. Oh, that's funny. That's very, very funny. I like that. Back to the toys though. I like the fact. His response: "How dare you use my religion against me?" Well, you know, listen. There's a reason why. You know, the clergy generally are educated. But it's all good. It's all good. Alright, let's go talk to Major Tradic? Yeah, Major Tradic. We'll go talk to Major Tradic. Oh, Lord. Lord. A lot of those. So I got 2 more plans. So it looks like we got a movie studio, a video game studio, medical technology, better FBI technology, better police technology, charity event, or taking care of the homeless. So far, it's not a bad
Rebel
thing.
weapons shipments are stopped permanently.
Good show. See what a little elbow grease can
it, Dobbin? Darth.
Of course, Darth Thanaton will.
Major, Counselor, and my good friend.
Destroyed, my lord.
That's not entirely accurate.
I'm aware of their persistence, Counselor. Intelligence monitored the...
Hunting the rebels will be simple.
It won't be long till they muster courage, my lord.
If those furry aliens are part of...
Patience, Major. The Salonians are fierce warriors.
You don't know the half of it. I've seen holos of a gang that attacked the tunnels.
These creatures may challenge your street gang.
Of course, my lord. But those tunnels are a maze.
The rebels are down there collaborating with the Salonians. They're following the orders of... The tunnels are the rebels' lifeline. Moving troops...
Ooh.
The Salonian tunnels.
Storm the Salonian war. As for you, Dobbin, I require your...
Right away, my lord. Corellia's Prime Minister to...
Domesticate the Salonians or kill them.
Oh, that's gonna be a big one. Oh, I don't have any room in my inventory. Should probably sell some things. Sell trash items.
I'll await your call.
And we should be... Hey, nice. Perfect. Salonian Uprising. Well, we've got... So let's go confront Mirthil. Let's go confront Mirthil, friends. And again, I like talking about more... I like talking about issues that are big. Be them controversial, be them not controversial. That's something I enjoy. Because, well, it's boring to just always try to talk about safe topics just about the video game. You know, juxtapose real-world issues on this. Right now, I am acting as, you know, the Empire is doing a manifest destiny, and I am helping it manifest its destiny, despite what some of the Corellians may think. And then, of course, when I'm a Republic person in this, same thing. I'm helping free the Corellia from the Empire. But why did the Empire join Corellia in the first place? Because of the Galactic Republic's ineptitude. And things are multi-causal. I swear I was just here. Oh well. I'll get more more for my guy there.
Of the Imperial
Talos Drellic. So I think he needs like a few hundred. It's all right though. We'll get there. Can I rocket? I can't mount here, but I can rocket boots. What if everything you loved came in a rocket can? Boy, that's an old internet meme. That is a very old internet
I'm
meme.
an archaeologist, not a fighter.
Alright, and take you. There you go. Take care of all that, buddy. I wonder if I can sneak past these guys. I don't think I can. I genuinely don't think I can. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to. But that's alright. And you take 15% more damage from my dots once you're under 30%. Or 30% or less, I should say. Cool. Give me the credits. Look at that. Another 600 credits. Love the credits. Big fan. Ooh, hello. Can I mez? I cannot mez. And there's Force Leech. One second. Alright, he's dead. Perfect. Alright, here we are. Can't explain what high-tech new fan stores are capable of doing on public chat that cause anyone to commit plagiarism on my idea. When the time's right, I'll sell them to everyone for the new tech, and that's the real world. Back up in Toronto, originally motion pictures Kevin from his former boss Ed Dillinger committed plagiarism on Kevin's ideas, but eventually got revenge and evidence found on Ed's illegal plans for Ed getting fired and maybe even arrested. Now I do want to mention something here. The Chinese tend to not respect IP, so if it's a really revolutionary thing, you will have your designs stolen and various other things happen to them. But that's okay. Listen, if they're that revolutionary, I hope that you make a lot of money doing them, because that is something that is, well, you know, I want people. I'm not a big fan of Nietzsche, he did say that one of the best things that people need in their lives is a very powerful personal psychological transformation, or essentially, like Maslow, self-actualization, right? So if you following through with these plans, you know, you would have, it would be a big thing. It would be. But not if they don't know what it is, nor do I sell it to them or rely on training. Yeah, but do you know what a straw purchase is, Gabe? Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, you were a young man who wanted a firearm. I can go to a show that sells firearms, buy it, and then through a third party, sell it to you. That's known as a straw purchase. In some states, it's illegal to do with firearms, but it's nowhere in any state is it illegal to do with a toy. Same thing. I can buy something from somebody, and then sell it to somebody else, and then they have it. Hey, welcome friends. My name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. We're doing a little bit of Star Wars and just a whole bunch of random topics in chat. But that being said, it's good to see everybody here. I am enjoying myself, and we're finished. I'm trying to finish Corellia tonight, but I know I've still got Axial Park and then a few other things to do, but we're trying to take out Darth Thanaton, the bastard himself. I've been tracking him down for months, basically. Well, I don't know about months, but dang it, I don't have a stealth. I don't have a stealth field in this particular thing here, which is a shame. It is a shame. We're doing a multi-stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick for those that are curious. So if you hear me respond to something that is not you're not seeing, it's because of that. But let's continue to move forward and knock out all these Salonians and do everything that we can. Ooh, that looks like a place I need to be. There's nothing there. Oh. Creeping Doom. And Force Lead. We'll just throw that out there. Whoop. Force Leech. Also death. Nice. I'm killing all these Salonian. Then I'm hoping I'm close to getting what I need here, but these guys just do not want to play nice. Throw out that. Force Lightning, and you got crushed. Oh, they're all dead. Nice. Rocket Boots. Let's go take out Mirthil. Hello, Mirthil. I don't want to stop you. Am I supposed to be scared? Violence.
I'd rather hear what
for the den, for Corellia. Oh crap! I clicked out of that. Damn it. Well, that really sucked. Well, not a big deal. And that's that. Let's start crushing you. Demolish. There you go. You don't have a whole lot left, buddy. You don't have a whole lot left. We'll just start blowing you up. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go back to click out of that. There we are. All right, had a problem with the stream, had to remove it temporarily. But rewind to hear what you said the rest. You said they can buy it using third-party resale. That's another. They cannot make illegal copies without rights. How can they not make copies of digital video discs without rights? So here's the thing: is those laws are only in those laws are only copyright law is different in every country. Anyone that makes illegal copies will answer to you. Okay, well, that's, I mean, look, if you have the power to do that.
Corellia is under new management, Myrtle. Impressive work, my lord. I am General Heska,
I expected troop backup, not someone of your...
The Imperial Guard responds. We flanked the den and caved in the tunnels behind. As for the Solonians, Darth...
Do I kill them, or do I... You deserve death.
You'll kill every last Solonian on Corellia.
Yeah, that's what you get for resisting.
I will convey your
This is my dark side
no
character.
Solonian will be spared. Finally, we can focus... Corellia's once pristine axial park as we collapse the tunnel.
Alright, so now I gotta head to Axial Park, which we can do. And then from there, it's the government district, and we take on Darth Thanaton. I will tell you this: my main is a Jedi Shadow. I like being a Jedi Shadow way more than nice red armor, even bigger than Snoke's Praetorian Guards armor. Oh yeah, yeah, they weren't playing around with that one. Ah, what a day! I think tomorrow I'm gonna do some weightlifting.
Welcome. Please select an available travel road.
Maybe lay off the cardio a little bit, just so I can let my legs rest. Oh, still kind of stiff. Even sitting here, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Still, though, I mean, I guess it means I'm working well. That was really good. I don't know what flavor that's supposed to be, but let's head to Axial Park. So we've got to take care of. Soon we'll have. Alright, so there we go. Perfect. We made it. My scavenging is 453. My cyber tech is that. I'm going to send Kim out for a quest.
There'll be no way soon.
I'll be done in no time.
Perfection is my goal, Master.
There you go. Send those out there for you. Just to, I figured I could keep working with the underworld trading, and try to get there. The scavenging I got because I was just going through veteran flashpoints and just absolutely things. Plan involves new high-tech construction machines out of one of those construction mechs. Easy to make exosuits, but what suits are hard to make is make big suits called mechs. It's easy for Tony Stark because he has a high-tech genius that managed to hack the Pentagon when he was just 15 years of age. Yeah, and also it's fantasy. You know, Tony Stark is a fantasy, but I get the meaning. You know, you want to revolutionize industries. Are you familiar with what a microprocessor is, by any chance? Or at least the concept behind a microprocessor? Because my first degree was in engineering. Let's see here. I'll head down through here. Ah, General Heskar. How you doing, buddy?
You honor me again, my lord. Welcome to Ax. This used to be the most beautiful parkland in all Republic space. Of course...
Impressive work choking off the Solonians. The Republic is going all out to hold Axial Park. The park's crawling with shock troops, battle droids, and special forces.
I'll kill them all.
I will
They deserve punishment.
We're hammering the Republic with blaster cannons, special ops, and walkers.
We must crush their army here. Break the Republic.
I will lead the attack.
General Heska, tell your...
Excellent. But you'll have more than Imperial forces nipping at your heels.
Are these restraints really necessary?
Darbin is now your prisoner. He will...
Hear that, Darbin?
Just don't move too fast.
As tempting as it is, don't kill him. Take him into battle as your captive, then
like my mother's face. I charm my way into the Republic. Once you win Axial Park,
Ooh,
I help bring them down.
He's a schemer.
Precisely. Unleash Darbin, conquer Axial Park, and you'll plant the seed for our final victory.
So microprocessors
Hold nothing back.
Work.
Look at Darbin.
1 second.
The fresh face, cheerful spirit. Not damaged enough to be an Imperial prisoner.
All right, 1 second. That in a second. So microprocessors, as a function, answer one question: yes or no, black or white, 1 or 2. And through chaining them, you end up with very complex decisions and processes that you can make. My thing is, you talk about building a type of large apparatus for construction, which is a laudable goal. Have you considered smaller things and building a bunch of them? That way, each of them executes one task, or act as able to execute one task, and like a series of ants, destroying a sugar cube or a mound of sugar cubes, just chips away.
Hold still, Darbin. I wouldn't want to blind you.
You can't be serious.
Much better. When the Republic questions your loyalty, show them your bruises. You deliver this rodent, and I'll direct your strikes against the Republic army itself.
Ooh. Boy, that was...
Well, that was exhilarating. I've never fired one of these things before. Maybe I'll get some practice in on my way to the Republic.
Keep your head down.
Thanks for the concern. Farewell. When this is over...
Good.
Darbin's up.
Finally, our gun batteries are under assault. Drive off the...
Well, let's go. Let's go do it. Alright. I'm almost there. I'm gonna go this way. Here we go. So we got plan 8. Now we just need the last plan. I'm curious. There's been a lot of plans. A lot of big plans going on tonight. Once I hear the last one, I have a question. So I gotta go defeat some Republic infiltrators, which isn't too bad. I'm sure I can get that done. And then I gotta go to the fatal blow. Let's go defeat some Republic infiltrators. This is the fight for Axial Park. One second here. Let's see. Creating those small things, makes the construction a longer, slower process. Unless small things are microbots from like big. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was the model in my brain. Again, I'm not a robotics expert by any means. I do understand though that Adam, if you've read Adam Smith, you would know that or you would have the idea. It's not perfect knowledge, but you would have the idea that breaking down tasks into specialized efforts leads to greater productivity overall. That's his theory, and it bears out to the data.
Desist by order of the Imperial Reclamation Service.
There we go. There's the Republic infiltrators.
There were complications, Master. Please don't deactivate me.
Oh, I won't deactivate you, 2V. Ooh, what'd I get? Corellia Rampage. Nice. I've defeated... Wow, I got... Oh, nice. I've defeated 1,000 enemies. That's kind of cool. I didn't even realize... There's... Nice, we got all those. Let's see now. What do we got going on here? Either way, we'll see what comes first. In the somewhat highly upgraded future mechs or the microbots. Yeah, of course. Like I said, again, I'm not a robotics expert. I have some expertise in various topics. Robotics is not one of them. Plan 9 upgrade American faction military's new classified weapons. Okay. Well, that's a... I mean, America definitely spends the money on the military. That's something, you know, I can easily attest to without breaking any type of secretness. It's Force Leech. So when the Korean War 2 happens, we'll be more than ready. Okay, well, that's you know, what was that? You know, you should always prepare if you want to be safe during war. You know, you prepare during peacetime. That means you're already ready. While I'm not a big fan of war personally, you know, there is a need for a military. There's a need to have your people armed and ready to go.
For now. Republic troops are crawling behind our lines. Stop them out.
Imperial Reclamation Service.
Oh. And let's take you down. Now I gotta go get these jump troopers. Let's go take care of these jump troopers, shall we? That was no fun. Okay, well, I'm just gonna bop you one. And let's take... that ion cell, you can knock me back all you want. That ion cell is not going to do nothing. Force Lightning plus Demolish. Okay, that's where I think I need to go. What's in here? Yeah, that's where okay, that's part of where I need to go. These are heavy cannoneers. Heavy, so I gotta go this way. Once I go this way, I think we'll see what we got. Are these jump troops? Those are the jump troopers, okay. Force lightning shower. Alright, let's start dropping some bombs on these guys, huh? Let's take care of you, jump officer. If that even is your real name.
Just let me at them.
Okay, hold on. Before you get into that, there's one thing I want to ask. Hey, we just got that. Is of the plans, right? And there are 9 plans, so I assume they're not in any particular order. Which one are you trying to execute first? Then we can get into the Mortal Kombat lore. I'm curious because they're very, very broad and very sweeping and very utopian, and I'm a fan of all of that. But I'm just curious as which one you would work with first.
I'm off to analyze my findings, as you say.
Oh, they're okay. So they are in order. All right.
Finished.
Okay, never mind then. Okay, that makes sense. That answers that question. So now about the Mortal Kombat Deception Conquest campaign. We left last. Shujinko acquired the Edenian Kamidogu after Sindel, even after training with her to be an Edenian knight. some more jump clones, some jump people. Alright, jump scouts, what do you got for me? Just throw that on you. There you go. Now you should be taking a lot of damage. And because I keep multi-dotting with these guys, as when they're in death field, I get healed 1% every time it ticks.
Time to hit back. Fight your way into Coronet 2. Destroy the Republic's artillery.
Ooh, cool. Damage Republic. Oh, I gotta kill a jump officer. Bastard. Alright, well, there you go. And you should be taking a lot of damage now. Oh, we're almost to I'm 65 points away from being 9,000. That's not too bad. 65 points away from being 9,000 does not bother me so much. I'm gonna go take care of... I might as well go take care of this while I'm here. Take care of this fatal blow thing. Accept. And accept. Hey, welcome friends. My name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. It's wonderful to see everybody. We're doing some Star Wars. We've got the Mortal Kombat Deception lore being sent to us on Kick Chat, which is super dope. And just a whole bunch of other things. A little Star Wars. Just enjoying life. Vibing, as it were. Alright, Major Ilum.
My lord, unbelievable. I never expected to see you again.
Well, you did.
I'm sure you don't remember.
You're right.
Major Illan. Well, I was Captain Illan then, wasn't I? After Balmoral was secured, they transferred me to the Sullust sector. What can I do for you? We don't have much, but what...
I'm at war with Thanaton.
I need help invading...
Easier said than done.
Oh. Who are these guys? Oh, damn, look at that. Look at that. I know who Tsubasa Rukia is.
But we're expecting reinforcements. When they arrive, I should be able to find
I know exactly who that is.
Major Illan, Republic soldiers incoming.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta go take care of these Republic forces. I'm playing on my dark side character. Normally I play as a light side character, but here we're doing that.
Let you die.
Good, don't let me die. It's important that you don't let me die. Let's die. Oh, break that out. CC break. I'll just take out your support. And let's throw some things out there. Plus death. There you go. Now you're taking damage. And once I get him under 30%, he takes 15% more damage from my dots, so it'll be a fun time for him soon. Now it's a fun time for him. Plus, with the death field, he does more damage, I get healed, it's all good. There you go. Congratulations, buddy. There you go, Major.
Your help made all the difference, my lord. But I don't know how long. We've been losing soldiers as fast as we can replace them. But if you need...
I'm tired of this. I won't weaken this base or...
Maybe the project we were working on... It's an experimental pheromone meant to control wild creatures. Can you imagine? Of course, we don't know how long it lasts.
I'm not risk-adverse.
I'll take my chance.
Take this. It's on a time release. Into the zoo. Good luck, my lord.
Ooh, okay. I guess I'm gonna go drop some pheromone lures. And to get a bag of tech fragments. I love a bag of tech fragments. Let me tell you. Tech fragments... c'est magnifique. So, tech fragments are essentially in-game currency for those that don't know, right? It's one of those things that you use, and what it does is you use them to upgrade your relics, to get your tacticals, to get everything. It's a really cool thing. I highly, highly recommend it. Alright, let's go do this artillery battery. Also, moving while mounted! Okay, here we are. Damashi said because he acquired all the Kamidogu from the 6 realm dimensions / planets, he will no longer use his spirit orb form and receive a new physical body to travel anywhere. Then Reptile came in Outworld's main palace, secret underground throne room. There he discovered the dragon embryo egg, but mostly likely when he got close, he alerted it, letting the egg know an organism is close. I once had to let somebody know I was close and tap them on the head. Let's go get these pheromones. Now I need to go destroy planting a pheromone lure. Can I plant another one? Okay, nothing out. Okay, so it's not gonna let me. I gotta actually go to the ones there. That's fine. It's a pheromone lure. I am not in the correct area to do this. I gotta destroy some Republic batteries.
You are well.
Oh, I am well. I am very well. Take that. Get crushed. And now you're taking a lot of damage. Perfect. Well, here's one. Looks like 2 and 3 is going to be over there. Well, time to hop down and introduce them to the glories of the Empire. You might be a heavy patrolman. We'll do Force Lightning, crush you, and you're going to get crushed too. Let's do that. And let's start dropping you off a little bit. Oh, there you go. You're dead. Alright, then automatic lockdown to shoot a beam of energy, transferring Onaga, a live soul, into Reptile's body, transforming him from 6 feet to 13 feet Dragon Man with wings. Reptile was still alive, but was not in control of his body. His mind can only do nothing but sit back and watch as the prophecy finally came true. The Dragon King, Onaga, finally returned, and then went to the Nexus. Ooh. Now he's gonna be mad.
The Republic's moving to flank us. Cut them down.
Now he's gonna be mad. You know, because he spent a long time in a kind of a semi, I don't want to say semi-dead state, but I think semi-dead state's pretty accurate. Kind of in a state of flux, change. Marcus the Horror Panda. Welcome, 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 friend. My name is Nim or Nimicry, if you're feeling professional. We're doing some Star Wars. We're finishing up the story with the Sith Inquisitor. I'm basically destroying my biggest rival's power base. And then eventually I'm taking the fight to him. I can't wait. All right, let's drop.
Let us be great.
Let's drop that. There you go. Republic feeder, you say? Jagalore, I'm gonna take you down, buddy. Drop that on you, and we're gonna start putting some dots on you. There you go. Let you have a few dots. All right, and then of course, as Shinjinko returned to the Nexus. Second, let's see if I can drop this here. My inventory is full. That's no good.
Master.
I'm not in the correct area to use this. That's weird. As Shinjuku returned to the Nexus, Scorpion was informed by the Elder Gods what Shinjuku was doing was going to kill him or knock him unconscious, but was defeated by Shinjuku. He placed the Adenian Kamidogu on the altar, expecting them to instantly fly out and teleport to the Elder Gods, but they still stayed on the altar. Ooh. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. basically be right on top of these guys. All right, there's 2 out of 5. Oh, I like it. Well, let's do this and keep on keeping on. I don't wish to fight you guys at the moment. I will, though. What do we have here? Defeat Republic flankers. Alright, you want to flank my position? Boom.
I won't let you die.
I'll take some extra damage. There's 3 out of 9. Perfect. Some more flankers. I need some more flankers to defeat. You know, and I think I know one of my friends is in the chat. The Empire invaded this planet and did not anticipate for any type of really any type of a guerrilla warfare or resistance, which honestly, stupid move on their part. Stupid move on their part. Take care of you, and then you, and then you. And demolish. Plus force leech. And force lightning. You're down. We need, what's 3 more. Not a big deal. Hey, what do you know? I'm gonna have to fight 4 of you. But that's okay. I don't mind having to fight 4 of you. I'll fight 4 of you. You're all getting got. And, because you're normal enemies, Force Storm has a chance to stun you! There you go.
The Republic's launching a major assault. Kill the commandos leading it, then grab their emergency flares so they can't call in backup.
Okay. I guess that's what we're doing. But before I do any of that, I'm gonna go take care of these pheromone things, because, you know, it's kind of important that I do that. Or at least, I'll do it on the way, and then we can, you know, not have to walk back and forth and back and forth. When I'm a stealth character, it's not so bad, because then I don't have to fight anything. I can just do this. Placing a pheromone lure. Nice. Alright, here we are. He is all I do not understand. The Kamidogo should have transported to the Elder Gods. Why is it not happening? Onaga arrives saying because you have not completely finished the quest, he is unaware of who he is. Ask who he is. He says, ah yes, familiar words bring up the glowing orb and rip that Shinjuku calls Damashi. Perhaps this will help you understand. Interesting. Okay. The double cross. Well, I guess technically not double cross. Onaga didn't really promise anything. But no, Damashi was the assassin. Criminal. What do we have here? This is my Republic Commando. So there's I need to kill 6 of you.
You are well.
Oh, I am very well. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, you've got some cojones, don't you? You're almost done. Ooh. Yeah, so like I said, I went for a pretty long run today. And loot flares from a okay, I guess I gotta kill more of you. I got one. What, I only get 1? 2? Ugh. I gotta kill. So I gotta not only kill a whole bunch of Republic commandos, but I gotta loot their. I gotta get 6 of their flares. Ugh. 1 second here. Take a look here real quick. Just want to throw my dots out on them, so they start taking a lot more damage. Take that. take that damage. And that should be something there. Perfect. Okay. So he thinks the captured Damashi demanded he let him go. He controls Damashi, while moving his lips saying, Shinjuku, please save me. Old fool. He explains that Damashi does not exist. The avatar was just a projection of his consciousness. He manifested the astro puppet beyond the boundaries of death, also manipulated Junko. He deceived them by bringing Onaga the means of obtaining ultimate mastery over reality. Oh, whoa. Alright. So far, it doesn't sound good. Sounds like Onaga's pretty close to victory at this point.
Let us be great.
That should be the last one here.
Good work. Now let's use their signals against them. Get close to the Republic workers and set off the flares. Our squadrons will spy the signal and blow the targets away.
Okay. Getting close to the walker. I have fired the flare gun.
Just received a distress signal. Our outpost is under attack. Hurry and assist.
Okay, man. Like, I am just trying to finish this one quest, and I keep having to, like, destroy more and more. Like, I keep having to destroy more and more Republic. Like, they're just like, oh, you gotta fight the Republic off. Okay, let's see here. 1 second. Take care of that. They do not want me to have an easy time knocking this thing out. Like, I'm supposed to take... Alright, here we go. Let's see, Shujinko is all like, so it seems I have indeed known you all these years, then by what name should I call you? Tell me who you really are, demon. He says, I am Onaga, the Dragon King of the Outworld, and soon-to-be ruler of all that exist. I must thank you for bringing so much power. The Kamidoga are mine. Shinjuku laughs. He says he may have them all. He may have them. They do nothing happen when he placed them all on the altar. Ooh. Interesting. Well, let's see here. Am I not in the correct... I'm like right here, man. Oh, I gotta get upstairs to use both of these, I bet. I have... Ooh, hello. There's a pheromone lure, and I got one more. I'm gonna knock that out. Just knock this quest out real quick. Trapped off-worlder, trapped off-worlder. All these guys are all off-worlders. But we'll get them done. We'll take care of them. We'll kill him, crush him, smash him, bash him. One more. Seriously, the fight for Axel Park has been like 7 steps. Well, I might as well do this quest while I'm here. Because I'm here. Ooh. Hold on. I gotta take care of this real quick before I can read that. It's like there's all the... Oh, wow. All the animals are just coming after everyone. Oh, that's nice. All the droids and everything. This is where... I don't know, this is where Darth Thanaton's making it. Ooh. Nexu are frying. Well, you brought down all of my people. All right, here we are. But Onaga corrects him, saying, "Not at all. If you have found the last piece, the altar would have transported them to the Elder Gods, but the last piece is currently an outworld in possession of the full sorcerer. He meant Quan Chi that holds Shinnok's half-Kamidogu amulet." Okay. Alright, Thanaton.
Let us be great.
Wow, this thing sucks. What the hell? Why do I have so much aggro on me? Do I have a unity at all, by any chance? Oh, so I got, like, crazy amounts of freaking... Alright. If I pull in 5 enemies at a time, and if I don't properly multi-dot, I'm gonna die. That's what I was almost there. Alright, we're good. We're good. Let's just see real quick. There we are. Sure. I guess we're doing this. There you go. Let's just stun those guys. Alright, here we go. He said he will deal with them later. For now, he will take the artifacts that Shinjuku dutifully collected for him. I am afraid they will not make it in the hands of the Elder Gods after all. So Shinjuku, the quest is done. Prepare for death. He starts pursuing him, but Shinjuku exits the Nexus and enters the green portal back to Earth. Onaga lost him, and pursuing him went to confront Quan Chi plus Shang Tsung for the amulet. Ooh. Oh, what? Didn't realize there was going to be a Sith loyalist here. Alright, well, we'll take care of these guys. That's not a big deal.
You are well.
Oh, I am well. I'm just going to start popping you off. Because now, Jesus. Die, please. Thank you. Perfect. That worked out well. Let's see again, just real quick. Back. We're live. We are live. So I need 5 more, right? Jesus, these guys are throwing. That out there and get crushed. And here you go. This other dude just doesn't seem to be very good. I wonder if I can give him something that'll increase his... Ooh, that'll work.
Thank you, Master. Thank you, Master.
Heck yeah, that worked.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna dismantle that. Deconstruct. Alright, and then I could probably get rid of this interrogation probe, because I don't really use that anymore. That was from the last season. Yeah, I will destroy a friendly drink. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Shinjuku admits the blame is his alone, wonders what I have done. Funny thing, when I first completed Mortal Kombat Deception, Conquest Alone, I started Linkin Park's band song, What I Have Done, sang by Chester Bennington. God rest his soul. He committed suicide in 2017. Always loved that song. First heard of Transformers 2007. End credits. give these tails to this guy real quick.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Master.
And, oh, cool, he's at rank 3. Cool, I just wanted,
Thank you,
Master. I feel like he needed just a little bit more effectiveness. A few left.
You are well.
Oh, I am well, sir. I am well very much. Oh, I'm not having a tank like 50 hits. They're all dead. Okay, I've got a lot of... I still have to go through all this whole room and then the next whole room. Cool. And boop. You should be taking some damage. And then this way, hopefully I can at least stun you guys until such time. There we go, perfect. Throw one there, throw one there, throw one there, there. Extra heals, just for fun. Ooh, I got a blue. What's the blue gonna be? Energy Blade Bayonet. Nice, okay, a companion gift. Perfect. Can I stun you all? Eventually. Boop. Well, we'll see what happens here. We're almost there. Once we deactivate the shield generator, then we can assault Thanaton's compound directly, which will be nice. I think this is the...
I won't let you die.
Oh, you won't? That's fine. You don't have to let me die. I'm gonna kill you regardless. Let's see. I'll check that in 1 second. Just got these little Sith loyalist fanatics being kind of butts and pains. There we go. Now, okay, now you're taking your extra damage, which is what I wanted him to take in the first place. Okay, here we are. Alright, perfect. I always liked Onaga. As a child, I got bored of Shao Kahn, the creepy skull helmet guy. It's not because he's an overused villain, if at all, which is not that at all. It's because he has the same lame type guilt. Trash talks every species from every realm, it's not Outworld, talks about taking control of Earth. Yeah, I mean, Onaga did seem to reach for a little bit higher goals, you know, all of reality versus Earth.
You are too canny. Defense Protocol 6, now! Now!
Oh, it's a droid. I gotta fight you? Okay, that's fine, I'll fight you. Let's take care of that. If that's what you want, I'll fight you. I mean, I'm not all that worried about it. There's... It's a Magnigar. What's the matter, Thanaton? You seem like you're upset with me, buddy. Did all your plans come for naught? Yeah, your droids and your everything taking damage and extra just going away. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. Listen, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. There we go.
Lord! Heavy fire! Front lines base! Republic force!
You're under attack.
Hurry!
Okay. So there's the fatal blow. Ooh, the duel. I gotta go rescue things. let's see here. But what is it? It's Onaga's more intimidating than Shao Kahn with a greater getup. Plus, he really is a dragon, no doubt even physically stronger than Thanos. Maybe plus even dark side of the DC universe. Ooh, that's a pretty interesting comparison.
Let us be great.
Even looked up on Quora for authors that know Sith Lords that are like Onaga to explain that are similar to. Ooh, really? Okay, I was gonna say that was a lot of lore for Mortal Kombat. And is Onaga a playable character, or is he, is he just kind of floating above the narrative as kind of a master puppeteer, so to speak? Because I mean, it seems like all the events of Mortal Kombat seem to kind of circle around his goal of being like, I would like to control all of reality right now. Seems fine for me. Ooh, here we go.
Let us be great.
Pop that off. There you go, Jedi combatant. Deathfield. Just gonna throw that out there, and we're just gonna start. Thank you. Let's see if I can just start shocking you guys. There we go. Take out the Jedi combatant. Start throwing you down. There's that. 7, and we're gonna do Force Leech. Give me a heal. There we go. Perfect. Now you should all be getting stunned. Well, hopefully. I guess it's technically 50% chance every time they take damage, but still. Boop. There you go. Oh, you only need 3 more. Nice. Only need 3 more, and then I'm done with them. I've got them all done at that point. What do we have over here? Mixed. These both count. Perfect. Let's throw that out. And you should be taking a lot of damage now. There you go. Don't even worry about it, buddy. 1 more. Now, if I can just kill that one, there shouldn't be too much trouble. Mortal Kombat Deception, he's the final boss fight in arcade mode, but in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, he's a playable character. One core author said that Marco Ragnos, due to his horns, plus he's still technically alive to control a new body during the Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy thousands of years ago after the Old Republic. He was more powerful when he took control of Dark Jedi Padawan, Luke's Jedi Order by gift the name of Tavon Aximus. He shot Red Advanced Lightning, which means no doubt shot Red Advanced Lightning in his original body. Says Rogon. Okay, well, I don't know who that is, but that being said,
let us be great.
Alright. And we're going to throw that Jedi General out on his ass. Oh, you're going down, Jedi General. Oh. Are you one of the Green Jedi? No, you're not one of the Green Jedi for Corellia. That's okay.
Contact Lieutenant Roval in our outpost. We'll coordinate your final assault from there.
Perfect. Alright, so we did all that. I can go rescue. I can go take care of this guy, and then I think we're heading to the business district, or the government district, to go take care of a few things. Is that a Sith? A Sith Challenger. Imperial medic. Let's go. Ah, there we are. That's Lieutenant Roval. Weird. Not a general. What, are you taking cover?
Thank goodness it's you, my lord. It's madness. Artillery...
Connect me to
Contact Imperial...
Of course.
Good work out there. Dobbins met his rebel contact. Axial Park's covered with Republic casualties. But they're not retreating yet. The rebels are massing at the Sith War Memorial Garden. A pit, honoring Jedi. Naturally, that's where the Republic base lies. Guarded by battle droids, Jedi...
Perfect stage for massacre.
You'll have plenty of hostiles to eliminate, but focus on...
Yes, sir. Master Corrin Tok, a Zabrak Jedi Knight, Republic war hero.
One of the few survivors. Many Sith fell to his... Survivors claimed he was invincible. Blaster bolts splashing off skin. Lightsabers failing in his presence. Since then, Master Corrin Tok has aged into a hardened warhorse. His...
Okay. Mere Jedi.
Sith? Glad to hear, Lieutenant. Order your men to strike the memorial. I need you to spearhead the attack.
We take Axial Park now. Says Rogan is a Kaleshi Sith. He might have time traveled with the Jedi. He killed his Jedi apprentice, almost killed the Jedi Master after cutting off one of his arms. The Jedi Master still got Sayes killed. Kalesh. So that's reptilian alien species. Yeah, I've got a Kaleshi war companion right now. Zalek. Read about Rogan's story, Star Wars fandom, Wikipedia. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got a Kaleshi warrior right now. Alright, welcome friends. My name is Nim, or Nimicry if you're feeling professional. It's wonderful to see everybody. We're doing my evil character in Star Wars, so this will be something interesting, I think. I'm gonna go this way to shacking the gardens, and then that's to the duel. Let's go take care of these gardens, huh? Time to take on this Jedi Knight, or this Jedi Master, not even a Knight, just a Master. But in my own upcoming Sith Lord is completely like Onaga, even though he's mostly a hybrid human. Ah, cool. Let's see, I can't go that way yet. I can go this way, I think. Yep, I can go this way. And we made it in, friends. We made it in. Oh, I gotta take care of all these guys. That's fine.
I won't let you die.
That's fine. Y'all are gonna die anyways. Multi-dot. Multi-dot. Okay, bonus of defeating some stuff. I don't really care about the bonus, because it doesn't really do anything for me at this point. Wish I could just stealth buy stuff. Oh, that worked out pretty well. Who am I fighting? A Jedi Adept. Interesting. Take that. And now you've got a lot of damage coming your way. Alright, you should be dead. It's 4, 5, and 6. Easy. Easy clap.
There you are. I was afraid I wouldn't. The Republic didn't buy my story. They accused me of being... I mentioned your assault on the Memorial Garden. The Republic ate it up. They took me in, then sent a strike team your way.
I should have known Corellia's...
It's not like that. Telling them was the only way the Republic would buy my story.
Oh!
That's my cue to go.
I've got a Republic ambush, you say? Well, let's see if we can't cause these guys to get a little more oh, look at that. Shocking. And you're boned. Thank you for the health. Seethe. Now just meditate on my anger, and there we go. Perfect. Let's do this. Confront Master... I gotta frickin'... There he is. Cool. I can just do that. I'm just gonna do that instead of anything else. Hello, Master Corintok. How are you?
So, you're responsible for the Empire's sudden victories. I'm surprised you'd have the courage to face me. You know I can't be killed. Blasters, grenades, even lightsabers. No effect. I've defended the Republic for decades without a scratch. Some even call me the Sith Butcher. Not to my taste, but accurate enough.
You're a big, silly man.
I might as well surrender and join the Republic.
Corellia's fate is not a joking matter. This garden honors champions of the Jedi Civil War. Heroes. Revan.
Ooh,
Bastila
Revan's, calling Revan
and my
Revan
ancestors. Zabrak, who fought to save the galaxy.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to kill you,
I
dog.
follow in their great tradition. When I strike...
You just don't shut.
Why do I still...
I knew you wouldn't let...
Corellia! Okay, well... You're telling me you can't be defeated. Well, I'm gonna...
Finished.
To be honest with you, I think I'm gonna kill you. So far, looks like you can be killed. I mean, I'm not, I'm not saying that you're invincible, but it seems like you're not. Seems like you can be killed. Seems like you can be killed really easily. Hello, Master Corintok. How are you?
Funny. Surely I'm trophy enough for you today.
No.
They chose their fate the second they joined Corellia's resistance.
Oh, wow. Yeah, like, this evil playthrough is evil.
Code red. All patient life signs critical. 73% of patients deceased. 86%.
Boy, that's evil.
All patients deceased.
You monster.
He is a Sith. Do I gotta kill you again? Well, there you go, buddy. Not saying that, Managed to look up on Quora who the Legends expanded Star Wars universe equivalent is of the One Being. The my most favorite Star Wars Quora author Christopher Angel said it's Abeloth. I call the Mad Goddess because she's beyond mortal comprehension. She's immortal, has 1,000 years. So yes and no on that. There are some people that they would say are more powerful than Abeloth, but Abeloth is very, very powerful. She's not to be trifled with. But there are people more powerful than Abeloth. Specifically, the gods of the Force. And I don't know about Wuzak. No, I mean, I'm talking about the gods of the Force. There's 4 of them. They were in a Legends comic. I'd have to look it up to see what it is. But they literally they literally have an argument on a planet. They're just discussing as things are as like Force stuff is happening all around them. They're like, oh, and then one complains like, oh, can you clean this up? And Yeah, no, I understand. What I'm talking about is this guy. These four gods are these are four gods of the Force. It was a comic book. It's stronger than Abeloth.
I've killed the unkillable Jedi.
One absurd rumor of an invincible Jedi. Your powers are only rivaled by the Dark Council itself. It's been an honor, my lord.
I had no idea.
I only wish all...
Darth Decimus is personally overseeing our final battle on Corellia. You'll find him in Capital Square, the heart of Corellia's power.
Well, time to go take on Darth Decimus. Speaking of which, how close... Oh, man, I've got to be close. So I'm like 1,700 away, dark side. 1,700 away from having my, Dang. I thought I gotten more dark side points for, killing the prisoners. But pound for pound, my favorite Star Wars villain is not one that really can be shown. It's hard. It would be hard. It's hard to show it on TV. Yeah, the Green Tithany, and then there's App. Like, yeah, those four gods are apparently more powerful than anything in the Star Wars universe. I also want to say, however, there is one creature, we'll say, that's really, really terrifying. And that's the Nal Nal.
Welcome. Please select an available travel road.
The Nal Nal are pretty terrifying. I would not want to have anything to do with them. Well, in a comic, Leia stumbled upon them. She was turned to stone, and then some stormtroopers there. They were turned to stone, and then the other three gods walked away, and then they asked one god to clean up after them. Nal Nal? Oh, God, like... Let me see if I can find this real quick. Hold on. Okay, here we go. So, from Wikipedia, that is going to be MNGGAL hyphen MNGGAL. Oh yeah, the Nal Nal are that's one of the cosmic horrors. Like that's one of the most horrifying beings in all of Star Wars. Like that is a legitimate horror movie. Looks like we got The Duel and Making History. Let's go save Moth. Let's go rescue the Moth first, right? The Moth deserves to be rescued. I guess I can go this way first. Alright, and we got this. What's up here? Ooh, Darth Decimus. Let's go see what's going on with Darth Decimus. He wants to talk to me. Hello, Darth Decimus. I had to kill him before.
Few have had the pleasure of my company. Fewer survived the experience. But you've earned my attention.
Oh,
Together
nice.
we will end this rebellion and win Corellia for the Empire.
So?
We target resistance leaders. With Axial Park, now our only competitors for this planet are the Green Jedi, Corellia's sworn protectors. The rebellion will fester as long as their council stands.
I don't care what color their robes are. They all bleed red.
It's not that simple. That's why you aided Darben Sol's escape in Axial Park. The Corellian Councilor had...
Darth Decimus, what a pleasant surprise.
It's time, Councilor. If you wish to become Corellia's Prime Minister, prove
really
your
good.
worth. Let us into the Enclave.
About that, the Green Jedi kinda increased security. I can barely breathe in here. You need 2 access codes to get in. I lifted one from a Green Jedi counselor. I had to hug the guy to get close. It was awkward.
You said we need 2 access codes. How do we get the other one?
If I try to grab another code, I'll blow my cover. I'm afraid you'll need to do some legwork. After you took Axial Park, the entire Green Jedi Council fell back into the Enclave, except Master Beddock. He's cracked, always prepping for Corellia's days of darkness. Now they've come, he refuses to abandon the Republic Foundation Museum.
So the Jedi thinks he can save the Republic's precious historic trinkets. How valiant.
Smart, too. Museum security's tighter than most military bases. Plus, the building's crawling with shock troops and Green Jedi. So you should visit the museum, take a tour, see the exhibits, grab Master Beddock's access code.
Lay low, Darben.
Word in the Enclave is Master Beddock's locked himself in the museum.
You've served us well, Darben.
All right.
Master Beddock will be expecting you. Head to the... and cause some collateral damage. The more
Nice. We gotta break some spirits. I knew you meant the hive mind slime alien species took over planet Mug. Follow. Hive mind leader controls the organism's body, using the organ side not for food, but have enough room to control them. You can take control of the planet's water. Ancient Masters experimented with a Melnal similar to use as an immortality asset. Interesting. There's Decimus' rise. I think I had to kill Decimus. It's been experimented a few times by ancient Sith Lords, but eventually Vader found it used as a weapon, which became a zombie virus called Project Blackwing. Okay. I need to mount up and move. Scavenger droids. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see if we can't help out the moth. Use the boost. This is where my where to get my criminals. Got a few quests to go, but that's all right. There we are. Let's go rescue our moth. Right, not even a grand moth, but a moth.
I won't let you die.
Good. Don't let me die. Kill him. Ooh, I'm gonna need to sell some things. I am definitely gonna need to sell some things. Let's go sell some field repair droid and sell a few things, huh? Sell junk. Repair all. We'll just sell. Sell. Break those down. Sell that. Sell. 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 Break all those down. Boop. Ooh, nice. Break that down. Now I've actually got some... There we go. Now I can actually break down some stuff here. Now I actually got some space in my inventory that I can break you, break you, break you. And we'll deconstruct. Ba-da-ba-ba, yes. 11 tech frags, 9 conquest accommodations. Got some Jawa junk. Thanks, boss. Very happy. Guess I am gonna have to fight you guys. I didn't really want to, but that's okay. And we are good there. Guess I do have to actually kill the Republic forces, but...
You are well.
Let's see, there's that. Okay. Boom. There you go, you're done. Ah, here we are. Hello, Moff. How are you?
How can a Dark Council member
disappear?
What do you mean?
He's just... I've got every analyst in my command on it.
As I suspected, you don't have the half measures count for nothing in the Kagath. Now, the show will be at the government plaza.
Good. And let's go do that. Do this, and then we'll be right back. We're gonna keep on. So I got two. There's two people. So I gotta go to the government plaza, and I gotta go break some things. But we'll get them broken. We'll get them all broken. Thanaton he's telling me that's where the show is gonna be in the Kagar. We've got the Kagarth on the way, but that's all right. Soon we won't have to worry about the Kagarth. Soon it'll be over, Thanaton will be destroyed, and I will remain victorious. It's rewriting history. The Duel. Let's get to an audience chamber, friend. I guess I could start breaking some things. Square, capital district. We've got a few more minutes left here. At least until this is done. But, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot how long Corellia is. I've been going for almost 3.5 hours. Isn't too bad. It's not too bad. Basically all should be able to get in here. Cannot enter that. Can enter this. I know a bunch of slime-ware monsters in Resident Evil 5 look just like Venom minus the teeth plus eyes. Hybrid new mixed with the 4 viruses, with 3 of them not direct mixture. The 3 direct mixture: T-virus, G-virus, N-virus. 4th is the progenitor virus. I thought it was Las Plagas. No, that was 4, not 5. It's the Plagas. There it is. There's the museum.
It is accomplished.
Ooh, loyal. Oh, nice. I just got the loyalty of the Sith Inquisitor. So I got the Eager Acolyte. Nice. So all of my people have gotten the 1,000 or the 100 kills. So that's really cool. Did I miss something? I guess I could try to break some exhibits. Don't seem to be anything over there, so okay, I'll take that. I'll take that as fine. When I was a Jedi Shadow, I was rolling through some of these places, and absolutely just destroying. Or like I would mez stuff because I could, basically. It is mostly progenitor created directly by Albert Wesker. Used some type of evolution to make the subjects use it hard to kill even when they're in a lava lake. Yeah, I remember. A while since I played Resident Evil 5. But that's all right. Let's go break some artifacts, huh? What do we got here? There we go. Take that. Take that. Oh, telekinetic throw. Nice. So proud of you.
I won't let you die.
So proud of you for telekinetic throw. And you're dead. Let's start breaking some things, huh? Deathfield. And we're just gonna keep dropping you guys, because that way I don't even have to worry about it. Oop, you're done. I mean, this one was given, this bonus mission was given me by Darth Decimus himself. So let's just drop that, throw you out there, and you are basically dead. You just don't know it yet. Republic artifact destroyed. More Republic artifacts. Ooh, Green Jedi Defender, you say? We'll just do that. We'll just throw that out there. One second, please. Take care of this guy. Just need to get him situated. And he's coming down. He's coming down with some fun stuff. There's Force Lightning, and we're gonna throw that out there. There we go. Take that extra damage.
I won't let you die.
Oh, I don't need to be worried about dying, buddy. He's dead. There we go. Through Sith Alchemy, we have planned to make the Null with the Slimers as bonding allies like the Ouroboros virus. Which, by the way, I think they're going to name from the immortal regenerating snake. Yeah, an Ouroboros. Spelled with an O. I have one tattooed on my back. Yeah, it's the Ouroboros. Would be, in that case, would be something there. It's the Greek legend. It's spelled with an O. But I have one tattooed on my back, with a Wajat in the center. Big fan. Big fan of circles. It's the only practical representation of infinity we can touch. Let's see. I'm gonna break some more artifacts. Got a few more artifacts to break. There's... Well, I've got to deactivate that main level security station. I got a few more artifacts to break. I think there's one. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Gotta go back and take care of that, which sucks. And we'll take care of you. There you go, Green Jedi Vanguard. That even is your real name. Perfect. Madness. I have deactivated it. Oh, that's... Looks like I got that one. I guess I gotta fight all you.
Let us be great.
Alright, taking care of you, buddy. And we're just gonna stop you. There you go. Almost looks like a holocron. It's not, but... Well, I guess that's... everything that's left right now. Don't see anything else I can break. I gotta go down. I gotta go down to the next one. Nope. Took care of all you. You don't have anything for me. I blew you up. There's probably one more down there anyways in this force field place. That's okay, though. And once that's done, then I can go get the code, which I need to break into the government building. Here we go. Let's deactivate that force field. And see what we got. Welcome, friends. If you're hanging out here, of course, my name is Nim or Nimicry. If you're feeling professional, we're doing a little Star Wars, The Old Republic. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, also got the alternated Mortal Kombat timeline of Shao Kahn getting destroyed, stopping the Armageddon. The Elder Gods changed the Kamidoga pendants into the Kamidoga daggers, which they changed into an M. Interesting. Alright, let's start breaking these guys apart. Let's start breaking these guys apart. These Republican Special Forces. We're playing as my evil playthrough character right now, as a Sith, so all the decisions are kinda evil, as it were. Most likely change them in Mortal Kombat 9. Ah, I see.
Let us be great.
I see. Here we go. That almost looks like a crate dragon skull. Blow. Okay, there's a Green Jedi Vanguard. And we're gonna just pop you off. Let's pop you off. There we go. Take the damage, buddy. Is that a moon? Those look like moons. Not Bith. Oh well. I don't see anything I can destroy. Hello, Master Bedok. How are you?
I knew this day would come. Everyone hoped the Sith would ignore us. Corellia revolutionized the shipbuilding industry.
Corellia's
You're
rotten.
defending a planet infected with corrupt.
A few bad seeds don't ruin the whole. Protect the relics, men. Rid Corellia of this scum's presence.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take you out, buddy. And there's Force Lightning, plus some damage. Not a big deal, right? It's not a big deal. It's what we do, right? It's what we do. That's all my rare. I got one. Let's go defeat these Republic commandos. There you go, buddy. I should be able to get out of here. I gotta go return to Darth Decimus for that. But before I do, I want to make it to the audience chamber. I want to take out Darth Thanaton. Darth Thanaton is the last one needed. He's almost done, friends. He's almost been beaten. He doesn't... I don't think he likes me too much. Use the boost. Could go down here, but I'm good. I'm good. Wish I didn't have to. You know, I wish I didn't have to deal with just travel all over Corellia. I've got 2 access codes, which is nice. Just gonna run away now. There we go. Just gonna run away. One second. Let's see here.
Finished.
Okay. This is starting to get on my... I'll be honest with you. This is starting to get on my nerves. Having to fight everything. I miss being able to do this on a stealth character. It is stealth in this game. It just makes the game so much faster. Here we go. So, when Shao Kahn invades Earth, tries to merge it with the Outworld without competing in the Mortal Kombat tournament, he starts to gain the one being's powers. Worst of all, Armagon, the being, starts to emerge with Shao Kahn. That's why they made the tournament, to make sure nobody becomes Armagon's vessel. The Elder God's fury powers up Raiden. After brutalizing him, he shoots yellow lightning at him. Okay. Are you dead? Thank you. Check that in a second. Just gotta try to get through here without dying. Or without having to worry about too much. Okay. Sadly, there's a lot of enemy combatants, which kind of sucks. Alright, here we go. We're almost at the administrative center. Perfect. The Elder Gods lift Shao Kahn high in the sky, and in a cloud change the penance Commando daggers, performing the blood magic ritual, and Shao Kahn destroyed, then separating the one being's consciousness out there to go back into a deep sleep. Alright, word. We see the Kami-Doga daggers in Mortal Kombat 10 comics, which are officially related continuity. So, canon. We're heading up here. Let's see here. Okay. Hopefully Thanaton's almost done. Oh, is this... Oh, here we go. Is this where it happens? Let's do it. Hello, Darth Thanaton.
Yes, finally. Sith, Imperials, the Challenger has arrived. The Kagath ends here.
Oh, does it?
I've gathered you here to watch me wipe this degenerate from the face of the Empire. He calls himself
cool.
Sith, but he's slave to a corrupt master. Zash is now dead, and all who served her must die as well.
Ooh, let's examine the charges.
Darth Thanaton says that my former master, Darth Zash, was corrupt. But when he saw that my master was corrupt, did Darth Thanaton try to remove the corruption? No. He left that task to me. So you tell me, is it corrupt to remove the corruptor?
You made no attempt to hide your transgressions. You are as bad as she. You've done well keeping your allies, but I have friends of my own. Darth Kallus, kill him.
Ooh, that's a cool... I don't have a mod on right now, otherwise I could... Interesting.
Life ended.
Well, Darth Kallus, I'm just gonna pop you off. Here you go, buddy. Let's crush you a little bit, see what happens. You're not that hard. Get out your Force Storm. 1 second here. Seen the lightning ability of Darth Kallus before. Oh, the Starkiller. Nice. Starkiller 113. Oh, TXH 1138. Yep, that's all. Always a little Easter egg there from George Lucas. Alright, 1 second here. I gotta ban somebody. There we go. Okay, so that wasn't published to chat. Perfect. Just double checking that. There we go. Perfect. Make sure that wasn't published to chat. I was just looking at something. Alright, so I killed his ally, which is always nice. There you go, Darth Kallus. Hey, what's going on, Thanaton? How you doing, buddy?
Impressive, but not enough.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna take out your 2 Guardians now, too, buddy. Not really even worried about not even worried about your Magna Guards. So if I gotta take out you guys, that's not a problem. Boop. Boop. There you go. And we'll just throw this out here. Force Lightning. Force Lightning. And we're just gonna throw that out. Wow, these guys suck. Yo, Kaleshi Warrior, you want to heal me, dude? Next time, actually do some healing. I'm just gonna seethe. Feels right to seethe before Darth Thanaton. Okay, here you go, Darth Thanaton. What's up? What's up with you? How you doing?
Looks like it's just the 2 of us now, Thanaton.
Peace is a lie.
Ooh, he's giving the Sith code.
Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, power. Through power, victory.
Don't forget the end.
Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me.
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Okay, Darth Thanaton.
Let us be great.
You know, I'm gonna throw a death field on you, and you can... I don't even know what Affliction Field does, but that's really cool. I want Affliction Field. I think Affliction Field would be really cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. He does gain some health when he uses this stuff. don't think I get Affliction Field. I think I get... But that's alright. Take the damage, Thanaton. You're gonna love it. I know you're gonna love it. There you go, Darth Thanaton. Hey, you were beaten, buddy!
Enough of this. I am a Dark Council member. You do not have the strength or the authority to defeat me.
Well, I don't know about that. You were on your knees, buddy. You called for a Goliath.
Master, he flees.
He will not escape.
Then we will pursue him.
He's gone to seek the support of the Dark Council on Coliban. Be careful, my lord.
I won the Kagath fair and square.
Good luck, my...
Hey! Alright, I gotta go. I'm going to Korriban. I'm not letting this dude, I'm just not letting this dude go. Like, I'm gonna finish. I want to finish that. Because Corellia is one thing. Corellia can wait. But this guy is asking for it. This guy's been asking for it. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, we're absolutely gonna crush him. We're gonna crush him. I don't know why he went back to Korriban. Well, I mean, I guess, like, the Sith can't abide weakness, so I don't know why he would go be like, he was beaten. He was defeated. Bullshit, he says he hadn't come to this. Sith lords like him love type revenge, so I'm gonna create a Sith alchemy Kamidogu daggers, make Aboleth suffer, then get Aboleth killed, destroyed his mind, gain her powers, gain her knowledge, accomplished with Sidious, Scion, couldn't need Darth Tenebrae, couldn't finish, which is gain immortality. Just find it very funny that he's like, yeah, he's like, I wish I hadn't come to this. Like, fuck you mean, dude? You got a funny way of telling me that. Let's see, here we go. Are we going up to, well, I guess we're going up to the Dark Council chambers. Ooh, nice, made it just in time. They knew I was coming. If I gotta fight him again, I will. Ooh, here we go.
Stop right there. Surrender your weapons.
If I don't surrender, what do you plan to do? Kill me?
Thanaton is making his statement before the Dark Council. You will not interfere, or I and my apprentices will have something to say about it.
Oh, will you? Okay. Join me.
Thanaton is dead. I am the future of the Sith. Serve me and I'll forgive this impertinence.
Serve you? Do you think I'm an apprentice? I am Thanaton's ally, not his follower. There is a whole strata of politics you have no exposure to. Did you think, gentlemen, it...
Well, I mean, I guess I'll kill you. That's fine.
I won't let you die.
Darth Enrage. Sure. Buddy. You don't even get a dialogue option afterwards. You didn't even get a dialogue option. All right, come here, Thanaton. I'm done with you.
My lords, his master was corrupt. He is corrupt. Without Sith tradition, we are nothing.
And what are you suggesting we do about it?
Oh, Darth Mar.
You know what the situation requires. Order must be preserved. Punishment meted out. If we are to conquer our enemies, Zash's former apprentice must die.
You really are obsessed.
I'm flattered you talk about me to all your friends, Darth Thanaton.
Our talk concerns the future of the Sith Order. A future without you.
Then why haven't you killed him yet?
Yeah.
You know as well as I do, these things require the proper rites.
The Kagath is a playground game. Murder has no rules.
The Kagath is an honored tradition of the Sith. Tulak Horde competed. Marka Ragnos. Ludo Crash.
I like Darth Mar.
The question stands. Why has this apprentice, this child, proved impossible for you to kill?
Thanaton is weak.
He's had ample opportunity to kill me. He lacks the strength to finish the job.
I am a member of the Dark Council. I am your superior.
I swear, if you don't silence Thanaton, I will.
I will not be betrayed. I will not die. And when I've killed this slave, you will all answer for it.
Oh, okay, cool. We done? I'm gonna kill you again, buddy. I mean, that's fine. I'll kill you again. I feel like I killed you before. There you go. Take the damage. Take the damage. You love it. There you go. I'm just gonna keep on killing you, buddy. You are very close to death. And we're gonna afflict you to death. Huh, seems like you healed. You must have healed from a little bit of the demolish. Hey, Darth Thanaton, how you doing, buddy? Listen, you were beaten again.
No. I won't be defeated. I can't be.
Oh, I think you can. Absolutely just bapping that away. That's so cool. I love that. Just, what's the matter? Thanaton? Oh, he's trying to, like, possess my mind or something? I don't know exactly. We'll figure it out together. We'll figure it out together. Oh, he looks very and I'm alive. Got all those ghosts with me. Ready to just absolutely mollywop this guy. Whoosh. Do you really want to like... Oh man, I just stopped him in place. There's Darth Mar just being Darth Mar. Oh, I'm bringing him to his knees for like a force push or a crush. You done? Ooh, am I going into his mind? This was a cool little thing. Now, for those curious, I have to have the sound muted, but the voices are allowed. Because if I don't mute the sound, it's an automatic copy strike on YouTube. But the voices somehow get around that.
I'm sorry, Thanaton.
Oh, they just broke his neck.
Good riddance to him.
He was a better Sith than you give him credit for, Ravage.
Let us hope his successor is as worthy.
Oh, let's go.
My lord, your seat.
I look forward to working with each and every one of you.
He's only a lord. You can't put a lord on the Dark Council.
Quiet, Ravage. He's earned his place.
Yeah, I mean, I did just kill a
By order of the Dark Council and in light of your reputation as a master of the dark side, you are now Darth Nox.
Oh, cool title. We did it. We killed Thanaton. I sat down, took my...
You are head of the Pyramid of Ancient Knowledge. You are charged with keeping the mystical knowledge of the Sith and guarding the secrets of our order. With us, you are ruler of all the Sith, answerable only to the Emperor himself.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I think you will find us more than equal to your threats.
Our business here is complete. You would do well to meet with your followers on Droman cars and ensure their loyalty. We will summon you the next time the Dark Council congregates.
Oh, well, that worked out really well. And we did it, guys. We took care of it. I am now a member of the Dark Council. With that, I think we will be ending the stream, as we've been going for about 4 hours. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out, and I will talk to you all later. Please be safe and enjoy your evenings as best you can.